Hello, explorers, and welcome back to the Feywilds. Hello, Komodo, Snowy, Ifany. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope you're doing good today. And make sure I didn't miss nobody. Excellent. As we get back to Tales of the Apocrypha. Oh, baby. I'm so excited. We left off the Best Fae. Well, thank you. I appreciate the title of Best Fae. I accept it with the highest of honors. I think, what would you, that's right, last time you missed, I did miss you. Wait, no, I didn't miss you. I said Snowy. Don't you gaslight me. This will be better. Excellent. I hope to make it a little bit better. I think last time you were trying to fix the city. Yes, and also I had another dream. It was a time. It was a great, fun, wonderful dream where I'm getting eaten by a snake now. I can't just, it's glorious. All right. So we're gonna swap on over and we're gonna see what horrendous nightmares we get into today. They cannot. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, God.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Also, check Discord real quick.
How is everyone doing today?
Good. Aside from the horrible nightmares where I keep getting eaten by things.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Just a little bit.
Oh,
Just a
great.
smidge.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Hello, Caden. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, welcome everyone to another session of Tales of the Apocrypha. We've got just about everyone here with us today other than Rissa, who is taking the night off to get a little rest. So it shall just be the 6 of us this evening. And then we'll run really quick through everyone because, wow, we had a new character.
Who would like to welcome Oif?
Okay.
What was that?
Valiant attempt.
She,
New face who
no,
dis.
in some random order, we've got Rana, of course, playing as Arca, our Aarakocra barbarian.
Hello.
Oh, we've got Bela playing as Nershellis, the half-drow sorcerer.
Hello.
We have Eliza playing Yavari, our tiefling wizard. Oh, I think Eliza died.
Oh.
Eliza died.
Oh, hello.
Bye, Eliza.
Hi, there she is. We've got Renard playing as Taffy, the Tabaxi rogue.
Hello.
And then we have Anna now playing as Aoife, the human monk.
Hello.
Hello.
So last session, we started off with the party fresh out of the cave-in at the amphitheater in Mithron Bay, with Resh and Tove in the middle of a rather heated argument in regards to the destruction that had just been caused around them, and Resh asking her essentially if this was enough blood to sate her revenge, to which Tove responded, no.
No, it was not.
No.
A simple no.
Yeah. And after many other words and arguments exchanged with the party, Tove made her escape after suffering a jolt of electricity shot by Nershellis. So that was fun. And as the party was taking a moment to kind of collect themselves and figure out their next course of action, as many of them were still very hurt and injured from that cave-in, Nershellis, I believe, was the one who noticed looking up above them, that there was now a very large, very jagged hole in the barrier that protected this part of Mithranve, which would spell horrible disaster for Mithranve if the creatures outside began to get into the city. So he recommended the party go and see the wizard Balar, as he is the only one who currently knows how to fix the barrier, having been the one who created the barrier himself. So, returning to the Durrett Manor, the party had a brief meet once more with Hilarine, the matron of House Durrett, who essentially tried to ask Resh to become her new housemaster assassin, which Resh tried to brush off for the time being in favor of wanting to focus on the task at hand. And up the stairs, the party once again went to Balar's study and kind of personal library, where after another interesting interaction with Balar, basically gave the party a list of things that he would need. One of them being the wing fibers of a Chiroptera, a giant bat that supposedly lived in the Underdark, but he didn't seem to remember where. And instead asked them to go and ask Solitar. What the party knew of Solitar, which confused them, was that he was supposedly dead, according to the musical they had just gone to see. But Resh assured them that it wasn't entirely the case, and took them downstairs into the dungeon beneath the Durrett Manor, where, indeed, Solitar was locked inside a cell, having been resurrected as an undead shortly after his death by his sister, with the help of Anna of House Kilana, thanks to her necromancy skills. Solitar was certainly unhinged and essentially pleading the entire time for the party to let him out, which even going so far as to try to charm Person, Narcellus, but the party managed to mostly evade his persuasive tactics and managed to get information out of him as he urged them to go and check out the area near the Temple of Varan out in the Nightlands, just outside of Mithranve. I believe... Oh yeah, and then... Okay, sorry, I had to think again. After that, the party left the manor, now with their new mission to go out and seek all of these items to help fix the barrier, but in desperate need of sleep and rest. So Resh invited them all to his manor to get that rest that they needed, as well as then offering to essentially pay for the party to rearm themselves as they lost all of their gear and weapons after the cave-in, thanks to it having been taken away through a portal to some other location that is unknown to them. And I think now we start... I guess the following day, you all have had your long rest, your time to relax and sleep, except perhaps for one of you. Poor Taffy.
Poor Taffy. He'll never sleep again.
At this rate, he's really not gonna. And I don't blame him, really. But yeah, I believe we ended Taffy with having yet another strange dream where Pharaoh Shepsekare spoke directly to you, and acknowledged your existence more than just pleading for help. But again, you woke as the snake made its reappearance and sort of jolted you back to the waking world.
Oh,
yes.
Real quick, don't forget, Ari also changed his weapon choice.
He did, which we'll find out here in a minute once you all get back together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, perfect. Okay. So we will start then. We'll start with you, Taffy.
Oh.
As you, yeah, right. As you awake very suddenly, like with a jolt from this awful nightmare you've had, you found yourself in the guest room within Resh's manor. He had a few spare rooms for the entire party to share. Most of them very plainly decorated as far as Drow goes, which to you is very maximalist and over the top, but Resh assures you it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine.
It's fine.
You awake. You awake, and you had been sharing a room with Arca, though you see now the Aarakocra is no longer in bed. So what do you do?
Well, Taffy, Cat screams himself awake again because, snake in the face.
Yeah.
And so he quickly, first thing he does, he snaps out to look around to see if anyone else is in the room with him, which there isn't. So he takes a couple minutes to calm down and try and just tell it's just a dream. It's just a dream.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't actually get killed. You're fine. It's okay. And so then he decides that, you know what, instead of going back to sleep, he's just gonna get up. He don't want to deal with that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He's got other things to deal with today, and that needs to be the last one thing that he needs to deal with. So he gets ready. He goes downstairs into the see if anyone else is up, to try and gauge what time it is.
Excellent. So yes, you head downstairs.
Takes out his little Neferu carving, and he just kind of grips it the whole time as he just sort of wanders around. Sleep was a mistake.
Holding on to it for dear life.
Dear life, Neferu, please make it stop.
So you wander downstairs, seeking to find the rest of your party. And your attention is drawn by the sounds of metal on metal,
Ooh.
kind of clinking and clanging against each other. And you follow the sound through the house, past kind of the entryway that would lead back outside and off to another side room. And it's in here you find quite a few of your party members are awake. You see here... who all do we have here? You see Narcellus currently sitting off to the side, appearing to be kind of rubbing at one of his arms, where it seems that some of his skin has a bit of a red mark left on it. You see off to the side is Arca and Nyalkish, currently watching the two people in the very center of the room, who happen to be Resh and Runarian. I just had to add Andy. We gotta.
I know.
Great. And you see currently Runarian and Resh appear to be in the middle of a spar. Or at least you kind of hope so, as the
I was about to
way
say.
the two are rather viciously going at one another is a little concerning at a first glance, especially in your rather drowsy and kind of fear-stricken mind after having been awoken by such a nightmare. You see Resh is dressed in his usual black leather and wielding a pair of scimitars, one in each hand. Runarian himself seems to have shed his heavy armor and is instead wearing an outfit made of black cloth and leather with darker greens in it. And rather than the sword and shield you've been accustomed to seeing him with, he now holds in his two hands a halberd, nearly about as tall as he is, with this silvery... Oh god, I don't know the parts of a halberd. I'm just gonna... I guess the shaft itself is made of like this dark silver metal, and the blade itself at the top seems to be this deep crimson red. And as the two are sparring, Arca, you had awoken a little while earlier than Taffy. Having seen your friend still asleep, you decided to leave the room to perhaps go find the rest of your party, feeling relaxed and rested now after a good night's sleep. Perfectly nightmare-free. It was pretty good. The bed was like super comfy.
Oh man, was it?
Yeah,
Tell me in great detail how awesome your sleep was.
Slept like a baby.
Mm-hmm. And after leaving your room and descending the stairs, you would have probably heard very similar sounds the little while earlier you woke up from Taffy. And following after them, you would have run into Nia in one of the hallways. And as she runs into you, she looks a little nervous. And she's kind of wringing her hands together in front of her. And she looks up at you and she'll say, oh, good morning, Arca. If it's morning, I don't really know.
Yeah, I just assume whenever I wake up happens to be morning at this point.
It's morning whenever Arca says it's morning.
Yeah, that's fair. You should come see something. I'm a little worried.
Worried? What's up?
And she'll grab a hold of your hem of your shirt or something, or your wrist, and she'll kind of tug you along through a couple of the rooms. And she'll say, as you're walking, well, I heard this metal sound, and you kind of hear it a couple more times as you're walking. And I got worried that someone was getting attacked or something, and I don't know, you'll see. And she kind of pushes open the door just slightly to this larger room area, and you'll see that it is Resh and Runarian at this point exchanging blows with one another. And Nyalkish will quietly say, I don't know if they're sparring or trying to kill each other.
Oh.
Arca, will observe this scene before him, equally puzzled, and then quietly admits, I don't know either.
Will you come in with me? I was just kind of scared about going in by myself.
Oh, yes, of course. If anything happens, I can block a blow for you.
Okay. And she'll enter the room with you. And the scene you see before you, the room spread out is very wide and darkly decorated, as much of this house is. What furniture has been in here, you see there's a sofa and some chairs have been shoved up against the wall. There's a couple of tables that have been pushed aside as well, leaving open this rather open floor space for this particular activity. You see the roof above you has these dangling lights that are glowing very softly, made of almost a fibrous-like material, perhaps from a glowing mushroom that's been preserved now in this very intricate ironwork of a chandelier. And above that, the ceiling you see has arches of stone that between them lays this glittering blue-purple material. You can't really tell what it is, if it's stone, if it's glass, if it's crystal, but it seems to emanate a faint glow as well, which casts the entire room in this purple-blue light. And you see Runarian and Resh are moving with, both of them moving with grace and speed that one would expect of elves. Resh, with his twin scimitars, is making quick and furious strikes as he dashes in for an attack and dashes back away before Runarian can go in, arcing his new halberd, it's a glaive, I don't know why I was saying halberd, arcing his glaive in these wide circles as he spins and twists his body to move with his weapon, almost using it like it's an extension of his body rather than this thing he's holding with his hands. And it's wild to see Runarian now moving with such dexterity, as you're very used to him, having been in his heavy armor and wielding the sword and shield like the sort of tanky brawler he was perhaps supposed to be. So now showing off his speed and grace is, watching the two, it's like they're dancing nearly, is really the best way you can think of describing it. And as they step into the room, Narcellus, you've been up most of the night. After the events of yesterday, a lot has been on your mind that you haven't really had the chance to process.
We love trauma. Thank you.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. So you've been with Resh most of the night, learning your new weapon, the bladed whip that you received from Balar. And Resh has been doing his best to give you a very quick training courses in at least how to hold it properly and crack it to best avoid cracking yourself in the face, which you have unfortunately probably done a number of times tonight.
Oof.
And currently now you have seated yourself kind of off to the side on one of the chairs, rubbing at your arm after your most recent crack on yourself. And you hear the deep, echoing creak of the door as it's pushed open. And looking over, you see Nilkish and Arca have entered the room. As for you yourself, you've been sitting here for maybe a couple of minutes while Runarian and Resh have been exchanging blows. So what do you do?
So looking up from where I'm sitting, looking down at my self-inflicted wound, probably just thinking, at least I didn't split myself open this time.
Mm-hmm.
And whip cracking is hard. We'll turn toward the door frame, and seeing Arca and Yelkish come in, he's been paying attention very heavily to how Resh moves against Ari, how Ari moves. They're both very dexterous at the moment. And at first he seems like he's going to stand up to go and meet them, but after a minute he just sort of sits down and leans back and just kind of waves at them, and then focuses attention back on the fight.
The Yelkish will give Narcellus a small wave as she will kind of hurry over to you and pulls Arca along with her.
That's adorable.
Right.
And
Baby.
she'll ask you, Narcellus, they're just sparring, right?
As opposed to what?
Trying to kill each other?
Is there a difference?
Is there a difference?
She kind of looks up at you, Arca, for maybe an answer.
You're never gonna fight your best if there's not at least a small danger.
It's kind of bad form to kill a sparring partner. I guess so, yeah. But probably Lunarian would say the same, and I don't know, he's,
I sparred with Lunarian once in Keystone. Took a stick and chunks and beat the shit out of him.
Oh.
I know you remember that.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, beating the shit out of someone is fair game, but killing is not.
Listen, as long as they have a pulse at the end, it's fine.
I'm really just interested in seeing who's gonna win this. They've been going.
How long has this been going on?
10, 15 minutes, give or take. Longer than I lasted. Which... I told him that I thought that maybe I was getting good enough to a real fight. But he hit so hard.
Oh. Well, he does seem like a very adept fighter. I don't blame you.
Well, he's the house weapons master. It's his job to teach everyone in House Nuclear how to use their weapons.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I mean, he probably knows something about a great axe if you ever want to ask him.
I might go ahead and do that.
Just be aware if he tries to inspire you and die.
I'm pretty durable.
Did you know the birds had hollow bones?
Yeah, but they don't break too easily, actually.
Be my guest.
Nice.
Every so often, you just hear like Marcellus lean forward and somebody gets a hit in. It's just,
And it's about this time, Taffy, that you have walked into the room, clutching your Neferu statue close to your chest.
Just kind of observes for a minute, be like, "All right, we're gonna see if anyone says anything." As he slowly stumbles down the stairs, and she just kind of inches a little closer and a little closer. He doesn't see any people aren't trying to, jump out a window or, bust through a wall. The rest of the party seems to be okay. All right,
Yeah.
No one seems to be panicking. He's like, okay, all right. And then he just kind of rubs his eyes with, the back of his hand. And just kind of just wobbles himself towards wherever the kitchen is.
Fair enough. Yeah, you wobble your way into the kitchen after kind of checking in on everyone else in the other room, seeing they're all fine. It's going great. It's perfectly fine. And you wander over into the kitchen. And as you do so, you hear footsteps at the staircase. As Yavari, you are freshly awoken from your night of rest, and having been sharing a room with Yulia, you left her upstairs as she seemed rather not interested in getting up quite yet. So you have gone downstairs, and as you go to pass through the kitchen, you see the figure of the very familiar Tabaxi of your party.
He looks very obviously shaken as he's clutching the statue, and Yubari is going to raise an eyebrow and just look him over up and down once before slowly approaching and going, "You look as a ghost itself came through the walls and held you in a chokehold. Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's.
Do you wanna... She's gonna take a big sigh. Do you wanna talk about it? Like, what's going on?
And he thinks for a minute. I don't think. Wait, Taffy hasn't told Yavari about the dreams yet, has he? I think he's only
so. I think he talked to Narshellus,
Yeah,
kind of?
Narshellus is the only one who...
Yeah, it's Yulia, Narshellus. Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
Yulia, right.
Yeah, because he was kind of desperate. All right? So yeah, at this point he's like, all right, you know what?
Oh no.
Would you like an emotional support mouse in these trying times?
Oh, that's horrifying for the mouse. It's like, here, be held by this giant cat.
Yeah, it's kind of gentle, you know?
It's like, oh yes, I would like breakfast today. So he
I take it back.
take it back. It's like, oh thanks. He sits there and he kind of, he's got like, rings under his eyes and his like eyes are half open and he's just kind of fiddling with his little statue and he's looking at Yavari and he's like, yeah, I might as well talk about it. I'll wait till breakfast so I don't have to say this again.
Okay.
When everyone's here.
Okay. Do you want to make like some coffee or something? Like, I can make you some coffee. You just sit down. You look like you're... Can cats be pale? Can cats pale?
It's pale.
I don't know, you're bristling a little too much.
He's bristling, like his fur's a little matted on one side, and it's like he's unkempt. He clearly hasn't spent any time this morning grooming himself.
Yeah, you know what? Just sit down. I'll grab us some coffee. And Yavari's gonna walk past him, pat his back as she walks past him, and goes to the kitchen to see if there's anything caffeinated and edible.
Caffeinated and edible.
You look around the kitchen, and I mean, as you open the cupboards and different things, this is a very well-stocked, very well-organized kitchen. There's...
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you know what I have that I just remember that I've had since the beginning of this campaign? The never-ending coffee flask.
You sure do!
I sure do. I'm actually gonna do a U-turn from the kitchen and go, you know what? You need this a little more than I do. It's a coffee flask. Never-ending, super hot coffee from the get-go. Here you go. You can borrow it.
Oh, really? And so he kind of takes it. He's sniffing it over and everything. He takes a small sip of it first. It is indeed coffee, right?
Yeah, you...
Okay.
Coffee.
Yeah, I mean, you take a little sniff at first, and indeed it does smell like, freshly brewed coffee, and even as you unscrew the lid, there's like a small bit of steam coming out of it. And you take a little sip, and how does Taffy like his coffee?
With tons of cream and sugar and milk.
Me too, Taffy, me too.
He likes sweet.
Yeah, so you take a sip of this coffee, and it is so sweet, it hardly tastes like coffee anymore. With how much sugar and cream and milk is loaded into this drink. And yeah, it's like the perfect cup of coffee for you.
He's like, oh, I don't know who made this, but they are sent from the gods. And he just goes to town.
Stranger.
He's
Yeah,
just
some stranger on the side of the road gave it to me, you know? I didn't trust it.
it's, so the second he's like,
No,
so he goes to like,
wait, I'm
wait.
sorry. Really quick, Yabari, do you remember who you got that from?
Not actually.
No.
It's been so long, I truly do not remember.
You got it from Sturgis.
oh no.
It was like one of the little. It was like one of the items he gave you guys for escorting him to Valgard. He gave you this thing of coffee.
Trader's coffee.
Traitor.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, never
But
mind.
yes.
you go to say something and then you're like, wait.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Yubari is about to speak up and she goes, you know what? I'm going to let him enjoy this one.
Yeah.
He needs a win at this point.
He needs a win. He's
He
just
does.
he's just down in the hole. It's like the only time he stops is when he needs to take a breather.
Jesus, you're going. I mean, so sorry. Father, you're going ham on the coffee.
I need this, okay? I'm gonna need all the energy. I need to stay. Wait a minute. And so
Oh, no.
he
Uh-oh.
he reaches into it like actually he's like hold on a second, and he takes off and he bounds upstairs, and he goes and he digs through his stuff, and then he comes bounding back. He's only gone for maybe like 2 combat rounds, right? and he's back downstairs, and he's got this vial with half a potion in it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Happy. What are you doing with that?
So this is an energy potion. I have a question.
Oh God.
Do you think I
Give
could
me back my
mix it? But and like he pulls back and he's like, but like, just think about it. We could have
That's a
energy forever.
Terrible. No, that's a terrible idea, Taffy. Are you kidding me?
We're gonna need it. You know what we have to do today?
I think you just downed about 8 cups of coffee. I don't think you're gonna need that energy drink mixed in there. I feel like that you're gonna do the Tabaxi get zoomies? Is that something you guys experience? I do not want that.
So they're like, you know, all right, listen, it's like an official term, but like, listen, we could just pour it into the flask, like, and then maybe we'll just have energized coffee forever for everybody.
No, give me my flask real quick. We're gonna try something, okay? And Yubari goes back into the kitchen, grabs a cup, comes back out, and then she goes, pour the coffee in the cup.
But this is all I have left. I don't want to go back and get more.
No, pour the coffee in the cup, and then mix it with the energy potion.
But what if we can have? Oh, okay.
You get
1
cup.
So, Yavari, as you go to pour the coffee into this cup, you watch as the coffee comes out of the bottle, and it's kind of the standard, like, very dark coffee, brown color. And as you pour it into the cup, you watch it go into the cup, and then it immediately vanishes.
What?
See, we have to pour the energy drink
and
into
you-
the flask.
And you go to pour it again, and it vanishes.
Oh, what sorcery is this? What? Hello?
Standard sorcery.
What?
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Pour the energy drink in the flask. Let's see what happens.
No.
Excellent. And so he's like, and he just slowly and very carefully just pours this energy drink into this flask of infinite coffee.
And God, roll a d20 for me.
Oh baby.
Just so you take the potion and you go to pour it into this container of endless coffee. And the coffee is open, the stopper is off of it, allowing coffee to come out. But as soon as you pour it, as it gets to the opening of this coffee container, it's like it has hit an invisible cap on top of the bottle and spills off of the side.
And you see, he sprinkles a little there, and he sees it go off, and he stops. He's like, and you just see him, like the soul leaving his body as he just deflates.
Oh, it's so. Duvari pats and rubs Taffy's back, going, "It's okay, buddy. It's okay. We still have the coffee."
I thought it was a good idea.
You know what? We tried it. It was a good idea. We tried it. It's fine. Just drink the damn coffee.
And so he goes to put his little half his energy potion away, and then he just kind of goes back to sipping on his nursing on the decanter of coffee over here.
Duvari attempting gentle parenting and it not working.
Poor Taffy.
Poor Taffy.
So as you two hang out in the kitchen for right now, attempting to perform experiments upon the endless coffee decanter, back in the larger main hall that the rest of the party finds themselves in, Narshalis, Arca, with Mjolkish at your side, you watch Runarian and Resh as the two spar and kind of jump and dance and twirl around one another. You see Ari goes in for a quick slash from side to side, spinning his entire body with his glaive, managing to catch Resh right on his upper arm. With that opportunity, as his glaive is to the side, Resh goes in for an attack and manages to hit him on the side before Ari is able to jump away from him. The two continue exchanging blows, one hitting the other, and eventually you see as Resh dodges back away from a flurry of swipes from Runarian, suddenly his glaive is going low and catches him in the side of his knee.
Ooh.
Bringing Resh down onto the floor. And it's only at this point do the two finally stop, as Ari holds the bottom of his glaive, which is kind of formed into the point of a spear, at Resh's chest.
And at that point,
You're cutting out a lot.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, there you go. Is this better?
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay, so then Narshalis will stand up. He won't interfere, but he's very much at attention and alert of what's going on.
Meanwhile,
Precious.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Arca leans forward and he kind of gives this little oof as Ari brings Resh down, and he leans forward to observe how this will conclude.
And Michelle's going to turn toward Arca and Yelfish, and he's just going to very quickly say, just, do any of you guys know any healing spells?
Yelkish looks very worriedly at that question. I don't think so.
There's no way in hell he's going to let me heal.
Say that one more time.
There's no way in hell he's going to let Ari heal.
I don't think I have anything, as Nilkish seems to kind of be trying to go through her head of like all the spells she knows. But the two fighters sort of stand there for a long moment looking at one another. And you see Resh, his scimitar still in his hand. He sort of gives a huff of breath as he'll set them very gently down at his sides. And Ari will withdraw his glaive to place it upon his back, and instead offers a hand out to Resh in a sort of, sportsman-like manner of helping him up off the floor. But Resh looks at him for a very long moment before just deciding to push himself up onto his feet by himself. And he'll put his scimitars back at his side as he says, surprisingly more dexterous than I thought you would be. What? Oh, shit. The knee. Well, he didn't hit him with the blade. I imagine it was more just the side of,
just buckled his knee.
So his knee hurts. He's probably not, you notice he's not really putting all of his weight on it at the moment. Sorry.
Freaking out Narcissus.
I mean, both of them are probably covered in a myriad of wounds at the moment, but both of them are able to stand okay, just looking a little tired.
Okay.
But yeah, Resh does push himself back up of his own volition, but you do notice he's not putting all of his weight on his recently injured leg. But yeah, and then he says to Ari, "You are more dexterous with that than I thought you would be." And Runarian kind of like puts his hand back down to his side that he had offered out. And he'll just say, well, I was required to learn a number of weapons in my time, so admittedly I haven't used this thing much, but I appreciate the time you've taken to spar with me. And Resh just kind of gives a small roll of his shoulders before he kind of wanders back over towards where the rest of you are. Seeming a little surprised for a moment to notice it's not only Narcellus, as clearly he hadn't been paying attention, but he doesn't seem to mind the extra audience members.
Narcellus will speak up and just say, so when I tell the story to other people, there were 10 of them, right?
10.
And you hear Ari very quickly try to hide a snort of amusement. And Resh just will give a huff of breath. He says, it's fine.
Is it?
It's probably not. You can tell his pride is wounded.
Oh no.
So, when exactly, I'm assuming after you two field, will be heading out to find the Cairo or Tara?
Well, I imagine we can leave once you're all awake. And Resh will look over to you, Arca, as he'll ask, do you know if the others are awake yet?
I believe I saw Taffy briefly. And, Yavari.
Resh will nod his head, as he'll then look at Nyalkish and say, well, I suppose that just leaves the other tiefling, if you wouldn't mind going to see where she is. And Nyalkish will just give a small nod and hurry out of the room to go find your last party member. Meanwhile, Ari approaches the rest of you now, kind of rolling one of his shoulders, and he'll look over at Resh as he'll ask I can tend to your wounds if you'd like, and Resh will very quickly shake his head and say, I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Let's just kind of harshly sigh. Listen, we cannot go find a Chiroptera if you are limping through the Nightlands, drawing everything that can smell your not at your best to us. So, you swallowed your pride when you lost to an elf, so maybe you can swallow it and let him heal you.
Resh frowns at you, clearly not liking what you've said, but not wanting to admit you're right. So he just kind of takes in like a deep breath before he just says, fine. And he'll sit down and allow Runarian to come over to him.
I'm sure those books suddenly he's like, Ari, be careful, if he drops dead, it's not you, it's his own bride.
Ari chuckles then, says, it's fine, I'm surprised he... never mind. And he'll just very quickly start healing his wounds. And once the two are in better shape than they were, Resh will kind of urge Narshalis and Orca. He'll kind of motion for you guys to follow him as you'll make your way out into the manor proper. And you come into the kitchen where you see Taffy and Yuvari are hanging out currently. You see Taffy appears to be drinking or taking many sips out of this kind of metallic decanter that he's holding in his hands, as you see Yuvari is attempting to try and comfort him about something.
One of these days, yeah, maybe we can get one made that's like, just decanter of energy potion. I don't know. Do you think Balor could make one?
I don't think you can remember his name most days. I don't think he'll be able to help.
Well, okay, yeah, but like, I don't know. He seemed like he's pretty practiced wizard kind of guy. Like, I don't know, how does magic work? He can do it, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how that. Enchanting an item and crafting a whole magical item is a lot more complicated than just going zippity zappity zoo. It doesn't work like that.
I just want my infinite energy.
I know, buddy. I know.
if I could just not sleep ever again, that would also be great.
No, it's unfortunate you aren't an elf.
Oh, that's right. They could. Wait, who just entered the room? Was it Narcellus or was it Arca, or was it everybody?
It's Narcellus, Arca, Runarian, and Resh. So currently, you guys are just missing Nialkish and Yulia.
So, this is when he catches a glimpse of everyone. He's like, and he just kind of like stumbles over. He's clearly still kind of like the coffee's starting to take in a little bit. And he just kind of walks up to Resh and Narcellus and is like, hey, you guys, like, you do this weird, like, not sleep thing. How do you do that? There's gotta be a way. Like, there's a spell. I know it's like a thing you guys could just do, but like is there a technique you could, like, I don't know, pointers or something?
As he's ranting, Yubari's gonna reach over and just kind of casually take the flask from his hand.
Yeah, he doesn't notice. He like goes to drink,
getting cut off,
and he's like, it's gone, and he's like, and then he like looks around like, oh shit, did I drop it somewhere? He's like looking around for it.
Yubari like shoves it in her bag.
First of all, I do sleep. I just didn't.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's
If you want to learn how to trance, however, you could try doing the simplest route and just become an elf.
He just kind of opens his mouth and then he remembers, oh wait, I was a bird person like 24 hours ago.
Isn't there a druid spell that can do that if you're dead? I don't know. I've never been a druid.
Isn't there a spell called True Polymorph, or am I crazy? That wouldn't be a permanent spell.
Look, can I learn how to use normal polymorph first? Because he'll gesture at Taffy. It's like, do we need a repeat of the owlet?
Currently, Taffy is
God, no.
He's looking under plates and in cabinets, like he's just crouching around for this decanter that he's convinced he's dropped somewhere.
Taffy?
Uh-huh.
Calm down. Calm down.
Where's the coffee? Where'd the coffee go?
And as you're searching for the coffee, and Narcellus is kind of urging that you all need to go, Nialkish kind of comes about halfway down the stairs. Or actually, she would come fully down the stairs. Trying to think about the layout of Resh's Manor. Comes back downstairs and joins you all in the kitchen again. And she is by herself, and she'll say, so Yulia isn't, feeling very good, so I was gonna see if I would maybe stay behind with her while you guys go.
Yes.
Narcellus will then just kind of roll his eyes a little and look at her and say, I was going to suggest you stay behind anyway, so that's not too terrible of an idea.
Nialkish seems like a...
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nialkish seems a mixture of, like, surprised and maybe a little hurt, but she just, like, nods her head.
So, Taffy pops up from behind, like, a counter or something. And upon hearing that, like, Narcellus is like, yeah, you should probably stay with it. She's, like, rapidly nodding.
Oh my gosh.
It's the coffee's hitting the like 20 cups of coffee as he's downed. Filled with sugar and creamer.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Nialkish will just kind of nod her head, and not hearing any arguments out of the group, she'll just mutter a quick goodbye and just head back upstairs. And as she leaves, Resh will kind of look over you all, and he'll say, well, if you're all ready to go, then we'll get going.
Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm born ready to go. Where did the coffee go again?
Daffy, we don't have time for this.
Time for what?
We'll close the opening in the city. People are gonna die.
Well, then let's go.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's no objections from anyone else, then you guys can get going. Excellent. So you depart Rush's Manor, and he leads you all through the city towards the northern exit, the opposite way that you had come into Mithranve. So I'm gonna go move the token way up there, Taffy.
All right, there we go.
Hard, so you can like move it. But yes, you make your way through busy, crowded streets as the Night Court Feast is still yet going on within the city of Mithranve. You see, today there appears to be a far greater number of dazzling, glittering lights high above you guys of, almost like stars kind of bursting overhead into all sorts of shapes and sizes and much like the dragon you saw when you first came into the city, or like, the dragon made of all these glittery lights. You see there's other animals, between what looks like a herd of Quagoths running across the city skyline, and you see like birds from the surface fluttering and flying around one another. And here at the northern exit of the city, you see there's a bit of a crowd near the gates, as well as guards stationed there, seeming to be kind of warning people off from leaving the city, kind of telling them all it was rather dangerous and it wasn't really the greatest thing to leave right now. And as you all approach, with Resh at the head of the group, he presents the paper that Balor had given him. And you guys are able to see, as he hands it over to the guard, they look very confused at first, as they're looking at whatever Resh has handed to them. But eventually just hands it back and just kind of gestures vaguely over their shoulder for you guys to get going. And as it's passed back to Resh, you all can kind of catch a glance that it appears to be a very quickly hand-scribbled note that says something along the lines of, House Wizard Balor says it's fine that they can leave the city, and then a signature that looks like a bunch of squiggles at the very bottom. Along with,
man.
I like him.
Along with like the seal of House Durrett in wax, but that's about the nicest thing about this letter that was handed to Resh. But regardless, it is enough to allow you all to leave Mithranve without being hassled and heckled any further.
Oh, these
and
again.
So out of Mithranve, yeah. So out of Mithranve you all go, and out into the Nightlands. This area is very familiar to you, as it was when you passed by when coming to Mithranve, as it covers a lot of the area from Mithranve to the southern shore of the Undersea. And let me see. Sorry about that. As you go, walking very closely to one another through, winding tunnels and up and down the varying slopes of rock and, partially water-covered walkways, you find yourselves walking through a forest of rare but oversized fungi. Giant nightlights of various colors cast light and strange shadows across the ground. Fire lichen grows like giant veins across sections of the ground, torch stalks grow like trees and light up when you touch the stalk. There's 10-foot... Oh, really? Sorry, I was like... read this little part before. There's water orbs?
Oh.
At Ayla?
That's the description.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Alright. You see, other than the kind of small trickling streams of water, there's these 10-foot wide water orbs laying about, glistening in the darkness and the dim light cast by both Crystal and Fauna, or Flora. That's the word. Both by crystals and flora of the nightlands around you. Even the very ground seems to light up from the heat of your bodies as you walk, leaving behind bright cyan-colored footsteps that tell a tale of people who had just passed by. The stone around you is entirely black in color, seeming to have no texture or much purchase to it, like it's been worn away over a very long period of time. And walking through the Nightlands seems like a rather long journey. But you follow the directions given to you by Solitar, and eventually you come to a stop and in front of you appears to be a colorless, featureless wall. But Resh will point out as he stops you all that this is the entrance to the Vault of Glittering Night. And as you peer at this featureless wall or try to get a closer look, you find that none of the light from the environment around you seems to reflect upon it at all, or even into the dark, inky blackness that sits just beyond the open doorway of this temple. Of this vault. I keep wanting to call it a temple. And, as you all have come before the vault, you realize very quickly you are not alone. As near the front of the vault wall stands a figure that at first causes Resh and probably the rest of you to grow hesitant and wary. But as you get closer, Resh seems to relax, yet also give a sigh. And coming close enough now, as you're able to examine both the wall of the vault and this figure, you see to some of you this figure is a familiar one. And before you stands a human woman, Aoife.
Oh.
So, Aoife, what might you be doing at the moment?
I think at this point Aoife is just sort of staring. Cause is she facing like the vault?
If you'd like her to be, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she's facing the vault and she's kind of just like staring at it very perplexedly. Like this was maybe not the thing she envisioned would be out here amongst like all of this beautiful wildlife.
Okay, so you're turned around from the party, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of oblivious of their approach.
Yeah, it's got no thoughts in her head, just this vault.
And as the group approaches, Resh just gives his sigh. And he'll kind of be the first one who steps up and, like, very loudly clears his throat to get your attention.
And I thought I'm going to sort of, like, whip around incredibly fast, and my staff, that was like once sort of like strapped to the back of me is now in my hands as I sort of turn and like go to swing at out into the air in front of me. But then I sort of stop mid swing and just sort of say, "Oh, so sorry. I'm terribly sorry." And sort of sit my staff back down. I wasn't expecting anyone else to be out here today.
Real quick, Chris is just going to fight back and say, "How are you not dead?"
How am I not dead? Well, I mean, I haven't really run into anything that would kill me yet, but if I did, I think I would be able to handle myself.
Oh, you've run into something that wants to kill you.
So, Tavi's just
Alright.
like looking between, this woman, he has no idea who this is, and between Narcellis a couple times, and he's like, you guys know each other?
No.
Yeah.
You do.
It seems like you do.
Looks at Arca. Okay, it's Morton. Who is this? Hi, by the way.
Hello.
Just awkwardly waves.
My name's Aoife. I ran into Resh and his brother yesterday at the market. But I think some of your faces are familiar. Valgard, I think.
Just leans over to Taffy and just whispers, "She knows temple things. I don't like her."
I didn't quite catch that. I mean,
He says, she said she works for the temple. That's why I said I don't like her.
Oh, and he kind of narrows his eyes and kind of looks at Ife over there, and just kind of is like, "Well, okay, it's good to meet you. My name is Taffy. Sorry, forgive my ignorance. Kind of don't quite. If we have met before, I don't quite remember. What are you doing down here? And I guess specifically right here."
Well, it's a really long story. I mean, I don't necessarily know if I have all the time to talk about it, seeing as you all appear to be on some sort of mission, was it? But I was just on a bit of a walk.
A walk through the nightmares as a human.
Well, yes. I mean, a walk, but it was more of a... Well, I was hoping I would run into Resh, but... and I...
God, you're stalking my brother, that's so sad.
Resh seems to kind of hesitate at hearing that from you, Aoife. He'll just kind of stares at you for a very long moment. He'll say, "Why would you come out here looking for me? It's very dangerous out here, Aoife."
Well, you did all mention yesterday that you were looking for something, and well, you did say it was rather dangerous, and I figured you might need my help.
And you just happen to come where we need to be. He's
I'm rather perceptive.
All right, so Taffy. So okay. Here's what I want to do. Here's what I do. Taffy. Oh no!
Just so
Just
no.
the immediate oh no. Taffy would like. Okay, so he's gonna go. He's like he puts his paw, one of his paws on like the hilt of his, like the sheath of his rapier. He's like, all right, listen, I'm gonna be blunt with you, and I need you to answer very carefully. Were you sent by the church to assassinate us? And I want to roll insight to see if I believe, and not that like you'd be lying or not, but just to roll it.
Okay, do I have to roll anything?
If you're trying to
Well,
lie.
go ahead and. I was about to say, go ahead and. What was your question, Taffy?
Oh, just were you sent by the church to assassinate us? Are you an assassin?
So go ahead and just give your response first, Aoife, before we do any rolls.
Okay. And Aoife's, my face will sort of like, a brow will like scrunch at that, as if it's very confused. It's a very confusing and odd question to suddenly be asked out of nowhere. No. I wasn't sent by the order to do anything. I actually left the order to come here.
Alright. So Taffy, go ahead and roll insight.
Okay.
And then for you, Aoife, if you're trying to deceive Taffy, you can roll deception.
Okay, no, don't even bother. So Taffy's like, he just stares daggers at you for a minute, and it just kind of wiggles his nose a little bit, sniffs the air. Okay. Yeah, I think she's cool.
Michelle's will just roll around and look at him. You're fucking kidding me.
What? Listen, I've met a lot of people in my career, and I'm not getting any murder vibes from her.
Did you get murder
we
vibes
didn't
from Tove?
I was
originally
just gonna say that Norshell was the last church person we trusted. Yeah. Don't really need to say much about that, do we?
Well, they don't even work for the order. Listen, we can't dump every human we see into the same bucket.
Why
And we're no better
not?
than, because then we're no better than Tove.
Okay. Me saying that I can't trust humans is not the same as me saying I want all humans to die in a fire.
We don't have to trust her, but we don't have to like be out for blood.
Speak for
Do you
yourself.
do you all like need a moment to talk? I can walk off a little bit if you want. Just
you can walk until we're no longer in view, if you'd like.
What exactly? And Marcellus will just step forward and get close to her. So, what exactly is your interest in following my brother?
Yeah, I don't really have a defense for that one. You're on your own for that.
well, it's nothing bad. I don't really know anyone in Mithrambe, and the people I traveled with are sort of settling in now that they have sought asylum from the matron mother. So, I don't have any other intentions. If you want me to go, I can. But I just figured, maybe you would like some help.
I mean, we are going somewhere pretty dangerous.
So you want to bring something we don't know that works for the devil?
If it makes you feel better, Narcellus, I will stand behind her the entire time.
And if need be, will you stab her?
Well, I won't stab her, but I'll make sure she doesn't stab
All
nobody
right,
else.
no, that's it. No, you're walking in front of me. I'm getting behind her.
Pretty.
You know what? Taffy's right. We can't just discount her because she's a human.
Okay,
We
how
do
about
know
for all
better
the
than-
other reasons?
What? I mean, she's out here by herself, and she only knows. He looks at Resh. And is like, do you trust her? You seem to know her, or she seems to know you at least.
Resh seems a little hesitant to answer that at first. And he kind of looks from you, Taffy, over to Aoife, and back over to you, Taffy, and he'll say, well, I have met with her on multiple occasions back in Valgard, and she hasn't tried to kill me yet, so...
Okay then, so there you go. Listen, I mean, if you don't have a problem with her, granted stalking people is a little, I don't know, maybe missing some context here, but Aoife, you said your name was, correct?
Yes. And I really wasn't stalking anyone. I was just... Well, I was just hoping I would, come upon someone, but, there's a difference.
There's really not.
No, I think there is. I think one is a little bit concerning, and the other one is like, maybe.
Well, I mean, she did get here first.
This is true.
That should terrify.
Well, that means she either knew where we were going, or she's telling the truth and she just happened upon us.
So
You'll see Ari.
Really not.
You'll see, Ari kind of nod in agreement with Taffy's words, and he'll say, Taffy does have a bit of a point. And just as a little side note, at that moment, Aoife, you've seen this wood elf with the party, and he doesn't seem recognizable at first due to the armor he's wearing, and his orange curled hair has been braided into multiple thick, fluffy braids that kind of hang around his shoulders. But as soon as you hear him speak, you recognize who this is.
And immediately...
Wait. Oh, hold on. Bela is DMing me.
I'm holding on.
We're holding.
We're holding our actions till our next turn.
Yeah. I'm so confused at the moment.
And okay, so upon hearing, can I go? Is that okay?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'm giving you a second.
Oh, we're getting the census. We're gonna see if you get voted off the island.
There's no voting off the island.
You have the immunity idol.
There might be. Yeah, voting to the death.
Voting to the death.
I mean, if anybody else wants to make any more insight, be Aoife's guest.
Oh man, Taffy's so nice.
Oh man.
Taffy's I believe her 100%.
100%. Listen, if it's a trust thing you're worried about, how can we expect? Listen, if you want trust to be built, we have to give a little first, not completely, but just a little.
But okay, so
I
Aoife,
might actually do an insight check. Actually, just gonna look at Aoife and go, you're really not lying? Just
feel free, roll insight for me. But okay, so what I'll say... I'm sorry, Aoife?
Sorry, my thing is not working.
Oh. Maybe refresh. I don't know.
Oh, no.
There it goes. Oh, there it goes.
I'll take that 19 actually.
I will incite the crap out of everything.
I'll take that 19. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I'm on advantage. That's probably why.
Yeah.
You are.
Here, suspicious.
Just do a straight roll.
Let's say turn off advantage and just roll one more time. Okay, 60. Damn. So yeah, okay, so really quick, Aoife.
There's so much happening.
So, it's okay. So, of all the people in the party, you have everyone here, and then a wood elf who seems rather quiet, and only speaking up to kind of voice his agreement with Taffy, the Tabaxi, and hearing him speak and looking at his facial features as his, and this is kind of for everyone in the party, his face is pretty much entirely revealed now, as his hair has been put into multiple, thick braids that hang around his shoulders. And as he speaks, Aoife, you can't help but feel that he reminds you very much of a certain a very certain wood elf from back in Valgard, that might have been known as General Coraniel, and looks almost exactly like him, but you're fairly certain General Coraniel has a scar over his face, so that's kind of weird. Regardless, though, not Taffy, Yuvari has asked you the question of, are you lying?
Oh.
So what is your response to that one?
No. I'm not lying.
No.
And Yuvari, with your insight roll, as she denies that she's lying about, no longer working for the Order, you get the good sense that from the way she speaks very clearly and steadily, and the way she's kind of holding herself, you're pretty certain she's not lying about her response.
I accept this answer for now.
So after sort of speaking, answering Ivari's question, my eyes sort of turn and focus solely on the wood elf, and I sort of take a step forward. Would I would know who this is, wouldn't I? Would I know his name, or would I just have a inkling of who it is?
Oh.
We lost the DM!
Oh no!
It's free right
The
now.
DM is back!
Oh god!
Hello, God. Are you back?
Hi.
Here, actually, give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. And then I will get you an answer.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry, I have to be consulted. Apparently.
Okay, so how's everybody doing?
Great.
So far, we have Taffy on Team Aoife, Yuvari on Team Aoife. For now.
For now? Uh-oh.
I'm kidding.
Oh no!
How's Arca feeling?
To be honest, he is leaning towards Team Aoife.
It's like half the party.
At least before Aoife goes and murders Ari or something. Oh. Waiting for the
waiting for the DM.
Waiting for God to come back.
Literally.
It's our game now.
It's our game now.
It's the way.
You lost your DM.
And then we all got 20 platinum each.
We're all friends.
Yeah.
We're all friends.
Yeah.
We all got 20 platinum.
All our stats are at 20.
All our stats are at 20. Let's go. We've each got a bag of holding, but we can't put them near each other.
You can't put them near each other.
Or
I really
we should put them near
I
each
really
other.
want to. Me, Anna, I really want
So we can
to.
get
Not-
the energy potion coffee weapon.
Yes, the energy potion goes into the coffee flask.
Decanter
For
endless
rewriting.
5-hour energy.
Hi!
Hi.
How's it going?
Yeah,
Hi.
going good.
Sorry, I just had to answer some more questions
Oh, okay.
about the Underdark concessions.
Yeah, sorry, I
It's okay.
had to consult my co-writer here.
It's like, what
So-
flavor of trauma is about to activate here?
Yeah, you know.
I love that for us. Oh, we're doing so great.
So Aoife, as you look at him, you kind of have to rack your memory for a bit, but even though you might not have spoken to this wood elf very often, you do recognize him as you are very familiar with who his father is. So yes, you do recognize this as Runarian Faldvanuel.
Hey, so Aoife is I'm sort of my face sort of turns from like not really like it hasn't really been impassive like during this conversation, more of like trying to be like open and friendly to something, and my face suddenly shifts to something more akin to like sadness, like tinged with a little bit of sadness. And I say, you're Runarian Faldvanuel, aren't you?
And as soon as you ask, you see, at first, he seems intrigued or like curious. And you see like his shoulders kind of tense up a little as he, idly kind of folds his arms over his chest, and he'll just say, yes, that would be me. And he kind of looks at you for a long moment. I apologize. I don't think I recognize you.
Oh, no, it's all right. I don't think we've ever spoken before, though. I think I saw you around the temple in in Valgard on occasion, but I'm terribly sorry about your father.
And Ari just looks at you for a long moment. Is sorry about what? That he's about to be king?
You don't know? I mean, none of you know what's happened?
Marcellus looks incredible.
Taffy's a little fluffered now. He's don't know about what.
Well, I didn't think I was going to be the messenger of this news. But General Corellial, he's in prison. He's going to be put to death.
Oh,
Immediately, you see like Ari's back like straighten, and his face that had been kind of like very concealed, very curious yet cautious, his eyes now suddenly widen, and he'll ask him, What's happened?
Well, I don't have all the information. I only really know what everyone else knows, but, Duke Gabroth, he's about to be crowned king, and, General Fall,
Hold on. Duke Gabroth, who was put under house arrest for... Do you... And Ari just looks very conflicted at the moment and can't, find his words.
Taffy has half of his face buried in his paws.
I don't understand.
Put that together.
I know Fulton killed the queen. How was Gabroth? He wrote the letters.
I wish I had a better answer. I don't have more of an explanation, but once everything sort of started spiraling out of control in Valgard.
Wait,
I left.
What started spiraling?
Well, they started going after the fishing district, and all of the drow there. That's why I'm here.
Wait. And he's trying to find his words, but he's very distressed and kind of like Ari, he can't find a way to articulate.
After the Queen's death and, with the disappearance of the princess, things sort of spiraled into chaos, and the drow were obviously blamed for everything that had happened. They started moving in onto the fishing districts, and I did my best to try and get as many people who I could out of Valgard.
Why?
That's why. Why? I don't understand.
You're a human who works for the Order of the Seven. Why?
Well, I don't really work for the Order of the Seven anymore, obviously. I'm here.
Okay, just start at the beginning and tell me what happened. Tell us what happened. Oh, we're in a church now.
We sure are.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not actually in church. This is just kind of as Aoife is recollecting the
did we
memories.
just die?
Yeah. No, this is just as Aoife is kind of recollecting her memories to tell you guys.
Yeah, we're getting the part of the episode where it flashes back to a part we.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Rio starts playing in the background somewhere.
And just flashback to Valgard. It's a dark and stormy night.
It's a dark and stormy night.
The princess has vanished.
The princess has vanished.
Mm-hmm.
Minister Yakan is doing Minister Yakan things. No. Well, I mean, Princess vanished, and then it looked like for a while that General Perennial was going to take over control of the city, and then things sort of went sideways, and he was implicated in something. I think it was the Queen's murder. I'm not really 100% sure, but then Duke Gabroth moved into power. King Gabroth, I don't know what to call him anymore. There was terrible things happening in the fishing district. We were getting pushed and shoved out of there, and I worked with some of the drow there to try and see if we could get everyone out and get everyone to a safe place. Obviously, we couldn't take everyone with us. Not everybody trusted me, but
and Rochelle will speak on this. Did you the people who came in this family, were there a little boy and a little girl and their dad. He has one leg that's missing. His name is Falcon.
And you see my face sort of fall at this. I shake my head as I say he wouldn't come with me. He didn't trust me, and he said he'd rather take his chances.
He's going to slightly walk away from him at this point, and he has one of his hands curled up into a fist just underneath his nose.
I'm so sorry. I wish I had better news to share with all of you. But I mean, I don't know what Valgard looks like now, but I can imagine it's not very good.
Ari looks rather stunned at the moment. And he kind of looks towards Narcellus as he wanders off before looking back to you, Aoife, and he'll say, so, but how? I just don't understand how Gabroth is now taking over. Did they? I mean, I guess I'll admit it to you, Aoife. We are aware that my father killed the queen, but at the time it was being put on the Duke. I mean, he very clearly had all this evidence we found in his manor that he was planning her murder with this group of assassins. Surely there should have still been charges against him for that.
Vela, can you check your DMs real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, a lot is happening, y'all.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. Me and Chad are reminiscing about our simpler times.
Easy. And so Aoife will sort of just shake her head and say, it all really started with Minister Ikan, and
Of course.
Asshole.
I'm terribly sorry, Brunarian. I'm sorry to all of you.
What happened with Minister Ikan?
I don't really know exactly, but well, he's...
Sorry, check your DMs, please.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Hold on.
Sorry, guys, there was a translation.
Oh, I forgot to ask, how long are we going on tonight?
Till 4 at most.
4?
At the latest. Okay, so as Narcellus asks you about that, Aoife, you do recall that the reason why you had decided to, in a sense, turn your back on the Order to help the Drow and other people of the fishing district as the city was descending into chaos as sort of things started for you. I'm trying to think of the timeline of events. I suppose it first started probably shortly after the Queen's death was announced. And from what you understood, from what was going on in the city, was that General Caraniel was essentially attempting to take over with the help of the military, seeing as how he was the person of power in charge of that. Many in the city assumed he was going to stage a sort of military coup to take the position of king for himself rather than it going to one of the other noble houses or to one of the younger Yorzir kids, as Nyalkish had vanished, and the only ones left of that family were her two younger brothers, who are only currently 8 and 3 years old. But at that time, as that is happening within the city, while you were at Temple that day, you overheard a conversation in another room. A room that, Minister Yukon tended to kind of keep as his own when he came to visit Valgard. And curious, because you heard voices, you kind of had paused for a minute or two to listen, and you heard the voice of someone unfamiliar to you that he was speaking with. One was Minister Yukon, and one belonged to another man. And as you recall your memory, you recall Minister Yukon had said, well, unfortunately, Duke, the General does not seem to be playing his cards for the right reason. And you would hear the other male voice, the Duke, as Minister Yukon called him, will say, well, that's a shame, seeing as how my original plan failed. So what do you plan to do about it, Minister? Well, as I have come to understand through speaking with the General, apparently his true motivations had lied within protecting that little dark skin that's been running around his estate. Is that so, Minister? Indeed, and surely we cannot have a king upon the throne who seeks to sympathize with such dark shadows that cast such a horrible sight upon Valgard. I think we need someone more like yourself in charge, who is not so soft-hearted. It'll be easy enough to pardon your crimes, put them upon Caraniel. I'm sure they'll all call for his death. And it was at that point, Aoife, you had kind of hurried away very quickly, as you felt a little shaken by this information, and you did not want to give yourself away by staying too long. So that's what you know. That's great. As the party is kind of asking you these questions, is that it appears General Caraniel, his motivations were not for power particularly, but to protect a certain someone.
I hate you. I fucking hate you so much.
I hate him so much.
I hate Starion so fucking much.
Wow.
But I will kind of let you kind of form that into your own words, Aoife, to share with the party.
Right. I overheard Minister Yukon speaking with the Duke one day about how General Perennial's motives for killing the Queen had been a little bit more different than he had wanted. Well, where it seems Minister One had hoped Renarian's father would be motivated by a desire for power and
Hold on. It's really hard to hear and understand you.
No! Can you hear me better?
Yes, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so anyways, oh, where was I?
Oh,
Gotta go back.
Was motivated by
Yes. Was motivated. He wasn't motivated by power like Minister Yukon thought he would be. But he said something along the lines of he was trying to protect someone, to keep someone safe, and so I suppose, well,
that doesn't make any sense. Who was he trying to keep safe?
Well, they said some words about the drow that I really don't want to repeat, but...
Did they use the word Darkborn?
And I nod.
Marshall's eyes are just gonna lift and look directly at Ari.
Ari is looking back at you, kind of just looking a mixture of emotions, and you see Narcellus as you look at his face. He looks partially scared and also confused, and he'll just quietly say, "We can't let them kill him."
I don't care what the rest of you do, Paul, but once we get this barrier fixed, I'm going back to Valgard.
Well, yeah, we can't just let him die if he was...
He's shocked to hear that out of Taffy.
as is Ari.
You know what? Fuck him for what he did to us, but he did it for a good reason. I still want to get a punch out of him, though.
And Marshall just looks at Resh, kind of half chocolate, before he says, he looks kind of pained at Resh and says, I know you're going to tell me that. You can't
This whole
stop.
time. Say that one more time.
You can't stop.
This entire time, Resh has been rather silent as he's been just listening as the story is told about what had happened, and as soon as he hears that General Coraniel is trying to protect a drow, his eyes kind of shot directly to you, Narcellus, and as he hears you insisting you're going to go back to Valgard, he just sort of straightens his posture and gives a slight roll of his, crimson eyes. He'll say, I don't understand how this man can be so important to you.
Then if not for him, I'm going back for fun.
That gets Resh. In a way that you see the hardened lines of his face soften slightly, and he kind of looks away from you for a brief moment before looking back to you to say, fine. Let us get through this temple and be done with it.
Okay, what about Robert? He wouldn't have just stood there if they decided to attack the fishing district.
Yes, I know. I'll go with you. Of course.
And Ari, you're coming. course.
Of course I am. I mean, I agree what he did was awful, but he clearly did it for a good reason.
And this was not the supplies that we needed out here in the Nightlands.
And then he'll suddenly turn, or Ari will turn very sharply to Aoife, and he'll say, "Do you know when his execution is scheduled?" And Aoife, the only thing you'll know, I'll just kind of give you this answer out of character, is you've heard rumors that there is apparently going to be a very important event during the Duke's coronation, which is probably set for, it'd be a few weeks out, ish.
Well, there's been whispers of something happening at the Duke's coronation, but that's a few weeks from now, so, I mean, you're all wanting to travel back, you'll have enough time to get there before that happens.
And Marcellus will very suddenly just snap and like whirl toward Aoife and Ari and very angrily and frightenedly just say that we don't have any time to waste.
Ari gives a very firm nod.
Right, then then we need to go. Where's where we need to be? We came out here for a reason, right?
I'm looking for some bat wing. I don't know what's going.
Resh will kind of motion to this rather flat and featureless wall before you guys, and it's a little odd in the environment of the caverns and such, where most of the walls, though smooth, are rounded or curved in places, kind of broken apart here and there by the stalagmites or the glowing flora that's growing upon them. But this particular wall is just smooth rock. And the only thing odd about it is this mostly square, just patch of pure darkness that seems to just kind of be adhered to the wall. And Resh will just say, well, if we are to go back to Valgard, we are going to have to repair the barrier, so they will allow us exit into Gargaur. The place we are searching for, the Vault of Glittering Night, should be here.
I don't know if you've noticed, but that is a big black wall. Ivari.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You'd die for me, right?
Depends on the situation.
It depends on the situation.
Seems like a very pointed question.
Okay, Arca. Arca, would you die?
I almost died for you once, my guy.
I don't know if I die, but I'd put myself in a dangerous situation, I guess.
Okay, Arca, go poke the wall.
Go poke the wall.
Alright. And he walks up to the wall and places a hand on it.
Okay. You go up to the wall, and you go up to the much darker patch of it, and lift your hand to place against the wall. And rather than putting your hand on this flat surface, it instead vanishes into the darkness up to your wrist.
Oh. And,
Did you
I
just
see.
lose a hand?
no, it's gone through. I think it's a passage of some sort.
Just to make sure, maybe you should put your head in.
He kind of first experimentally brings his hand back out and checks that it's intact.
Yeah,
Is
your
it-
hand is. Yeah, sorry, your hand is still intact. You still got your
Okay.
hand.
Okay, he walks on through.
So as far as all of you see, Arca just walks into the wall and vanishes.
I didn't know Arca could do that.
Arca?
He
You
pokes
hear
his head through.
Yeah, you poke your
It's
head back
like
out.
probably a horrifying sight, and he's just like, yeah?
Oh, his body! Wait. Does Nersalis recognize what kind of magic this is?
Make an Arcana check for me. Oh, you're still rolling with advantage.
I don't see how I'm on disadvantage. Oh,
You're on disadvantage.
hold
Yeah.
on. Would you
Yeah,
like
go
me
ahead
to
and-
reroll?
Yeah, go ahead and reroll. 14. Let's see what kind of magic this is. Hold on one second. So, yeah, as you see Arca vanish into the wall and then pokes his head back out of it, you realize that kind of looking at the wall and trying to get a sense for any of the anima kind of lingering in the air around here, you realize that this part of the wall likely isn't a wall, but that the magic feels very similar to the spell that you know as darkness.
And kind of tilting his head to the side, he'll raise up both hands and kind of push them into the darkness. And are they okay?
Yeah, you push it into the darkness and it feels, a little cooler than the air outside. But otherwise you feel completely fine.
And after a minute, you just hear, oh, it's just darkness. And he'll just walk through it.
Oh.
Yeah, as he vanishes, or as Nersalis vanishes into the darkness, Resh will kind of look at the remaining party members around him, and he'll say, well, we should head inside. And then he'll look at you, Aoife, and he'll say, you should probably just stick with us.
I'll nod and head forward into the darkness.
And then we'll say, slowly one by one, you all enter through the sort of curtain of darkness that has been cast over this hole in the wall. And that is going to be where we are going to take our break for the night. So yeah, feel free everyone, get up for a bit, stretch, get some food, and we shall return shortly to see where our party has gone.
Oh, all right. We'll be right back.
Oh boy. All right, be back in a few. Bye.
All right, so I am. If I don't know, maybe there's nothing. So Taffy's under the impression. I'm under the impression that there's more going on. It's like, okay, well, maybe maybe he did something else. Maybe someone else did something. Maybe he's been you know, Elfman, whose name I see it in my brain. I'm like, I'll pronounce it, and then I get scared and don't. Because it's like, oh man, well, okay, he did, you know, he murdered the queen. Maybe he murdered the queen. I don't know. I'm still not convinced he actually. Van Daniel. Maybe he, yeah, I think it's Fadaniel. He like, maybe he didn't actually murder. Maybe he was supposed to like incapacitate the queen, and he ended up accidentally killing the queen to try and protect Narcellus. I don't know. I think something else is going on. I think something else is going on. Taffy's the kind of person who's all like, the second there's any hope that maybe someone's not evil, he's like, ah, well, clearly. Clearly it's a conspiracy. Like, if they threw him in jail, you know, maybe somebody set him up. Have to head off the bed. It's late. No worries, Iphany. I do appreciate you stopping by. Have a heckin' good sleep and take care. Stay safe out there in those Fey Wilds. Things be happening indeed. Also, hello Nathan West. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. You came right at break. I'm trying to find, now that I've thought about it, where's my emote wall? There it is. My emote wall. Come here. I need a whitelist. Oh, this one doesn't have a whitelist. I might need to change my emote wall. Because I've been noticing that, you know, we got like the Pokemon community throwing out emotes, and I wish it wouldn't. So I'm like, can I turn that off? But it looks like I cannot. That's great. All right, where is... Oh. But that twist, though. It's like, turns out, no, he wasn't evil. It's like, oh... Man. So who wasn't evil and wanted to protect it? You remember the elf guy who was not Ari? I think it's Fadaniel. Hold on, I think I have his name written down. Hold up. It was Ari. Renarian's dad. Dancy Dino Invasion. Look at the little lads. Oh, it's Twitch Global too. You found the dancing dinosaurs. Good job. Excellent. But yeah, it was the general who killed the queen, right? I'm hoping that like he didn't actually kill the queen and it was like somebody else or something. But I highly doubt that. Taffy's gonna believe into it though. Taffy's absolutely gonna believe. They're adorable. Oh, the murder suspect, yeah. The guy who murdered the queen and then like we got framed for it and we thought he was behind it. And he probably still is behind it, but he did it to I don't know, it's like he did it to protect Narcellus, but surely he would have known that murdering the queen was gonna like kick off this whole like dark war thing. I think there's something else going on. Like he didn't mean to kill the queen, but then like took the fall for it. I'm not sure. You want ice cream? I sadly do not have ice cream currently on hand. All right, I'm gonna go get a beverage. I will be right back. I am back. It's Faldvin. Not Fandaniel, it's Faldvin. I remember it now. Like I was walking to the fridge and I was like, ah, that's what it was. That's such a different name. I know, right? man, the Awoos are the fire shop because I can't whitelist Pokemon community game, which I would like to. I need to find a different emote wall is what I need to do. The quickest minute and a half ever. Oh yeah. I wish I could. I don't know. I wish there were some options I had with the PCG. Your first Lionel and it's gloom infested. Oof. Yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough, buddy. God, I still haven't found a Lionel, and I hope I never do. Like, because I'm like trying to carefully go places to like, you know, get shrines and stuff. Without triggering story. Banana orange. Blackberry or raspberry. Kitsuri does whatever Kitsuri wants. My favorite fruit. I guess, alright, Kitsuri spoken. My favorite fruit's dragon fruit. You like dragon fruit? I've actually had some dragon fruit. It's pretty good. It's pretty delicious. A red Lionel, and it's from a very obvious trap. Oh, okay. I forgot Lionel's came in colors. Can I? Yeah, I can. It's kind of expensive, but I can. I've had it once, and I was like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then I didn't really want to go through the trouble of getting it again. Want to try it? It's pretty good. I can't quite. It's been a while since I've had it, so I can't quite pin down how it tasted. Yeah, it's something like I could, if I really wanted to, I could go to like one of those healthy supermarkets. I have to leave the Feywilds. I have to go hunt it down. You know, where everything's like, 50% more expensive, and they sell like weird stuff. You don't buy in bulk, you go there to buy specific ingredients. Yeah, one of those places. I mean, don't get me wrong, those ingredients are great. They're really healthy and good for you, but good God. I gotta go over there and then I gotta buy it. And it's like, it's good for like a couple, like if you're just gonna eat it, you might as well use it to cook something. So then you gotta figure out what you're gonna make with it. And you're gonna make like what, maybe 2 or 3 meals. Uh-oh. We ready? Okay, we returning. We back from break. Can't even use your Fey gems. Like, come on, I know, right? I have to use actual like people money. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's get back into it.
Thank you.
We back.
Hello!
Wow.
Hey. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a nice little break there.
Yeah.
Hey, Staria.
Yeah.
Do you know where my sketch pad is?
It should be with all the... Do what? I'm sorry? It should be with all the rest of your, art supplies in that little box, because I know I had handed it to you for your sketches. Okay. Alright. So, we had left off, the party came through the Nightlands, and up to the Vault of Glittering Night, which at first just appeared like a flat wall of the cavern, but upon closer inspection, a patch of darkness seemed to be covering an entryway through the wall. And as you all walk through this darkness, at first you feel cold. Not like you're going to get a chill or like you need to grab a jacket, but the temperature very noticeably drops. And for a brief moment, as you walk through this darkness, your eyesight goes completely black, even those of you who have dark vision. And as you walk through, you get this feeling, this oppressive feeling, as if there's eyes upon you from the darkness. That, someone is watching you somewhere in the distance. And as you're feeling like perhaps this is about to make you feel a little too on edge, like you might want to retreat back the way you came, your eyesight clears and you find yourselves now in a very dimly lit room.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
And as you all step into this room, this large entry chamber of this temple, it's lit very faintly thanks to blue torchlight in some of the braziers that's glowing very dimly, as well as these sort of speckles of light that dust the floor and all of the walls around you. And you descend down a wide and very worn set of stone stairs into this main hall. And the first thing that grabs your attention before you is what appears to be a very elaborate and decorative table, carved entirely out of black stone that matches the floor. And you see on every side of it and around every corner, or on every corner of this table, are carvings of dragon heads. All of them with dark eye sockets and horns and spikes that shoot out from their heads and cheeks. Many of them are worn down, and a few are cracked or missing pieces, but the table itself seems relatively intact. And upon the center of the table, you see there's a circular dais sitting there, and the only thing upon this table that you can see, just barely through the dim light, is what appears to be a sort of a cerulean-colored jar with a lid on top and a sort of spout that sticks off the side of it. The only other thing you notice about this room, other than how cool it is in here compared to the humidity of the cavern outside, is there's the smell in the air of molds and mildew, but also of something a little sour. And Arca and Narcellus, as you guys are the first to descend into this temple, looking off to your left as you step down onto the main floor, you see that there is the rotting carcass of some sort of beast kind of laying before what appears to be an old dry fountain.
Oh. Lovely.
Ari, might want to get in here.
Yuvari just steps through, and immediately her face just scrunches up by the smell of everything. But she's like, "Oh God, it smells like something died down here."
Well, funny you should mention it.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, there's a dead, I don't know what it is, but it's there.
There's a dead something.
Narcellus, can he go up to this?
Yeah, if you walk up, the table, like the main kind of square table, is probably only about, about how tall would it be? Probably about like a foot or a foot and a half tall, so you can step up onto it, albeit it is a very steep step. So you can reach the dais in the center, but yeah, I mean, you can step up to it.
The jar in the center. Oh, the jar in the center. Can I gesture at it vaguely and look at Rash as if asking what the fuck?
And as you gesture to the object and look back to Resh, you see he's kind of examining the room around you guys. And he looks to what you're motioning to, and he'll kind of step a little forward and kind of addresses the rest of the party as he'll say, "In order to proceed further into any temple of Veyron, it is usually expected that those within take a small amount of drow poison.
Oh,
It won't kill you, but it might. It might hinder you if we run into any trouble in here.
You're sure it won't kill us?
Drow poison shouldn't. Children drink a small amount, especially that book resistance to.
So, Taffy just kind of sighs. He takes a big, deep breath. Okay. Well, maybe the coffee will work it through my system. Yeah, we gotta go. And he kind of walks up. He's kind of, he's puffed out his cheeks, and he kind of just juts one of his hands out, and he just kind of, he's like, all right, how do we do this?
And Resh will be the one who kind of steps up further, kind of onto the square table. And you'll see he reaches to this jar and retrieves off the top of it a red glass that you thought at first was kind of the topper for the lid, but is indeed just a glass. And he'll reach for the spigot on the side to turn it to open it. And the liquid that comes out is about as viscous as water, but it is a very deep red color, nearly black in the dim light of the temple. And he'll turn back to all of you, and he'll kind of step down to you, Taffy. And he holds out the glass and he says, only take one sip.
Okay, one sip is it's like a unit of measurement, kind of like how all right, you know what, we got all right. And he's kind of like hyping himself up. He kind of like bounces from foot to foot. He's like, all right, if I pass out, somebody please cast a healing spell on me. And he looks at, he's got he's holding it in his hand, he's looking at it, and he inhales, he pinches his nose, and he just takes the tiniest little sip. As fast as he can.
All right,
I can't wait
go
to
ahead
fail
and make
this fortitude save. Oh, baby.
I would say go ahead and make a constitution save for me.
Oh, yeah, it's a stat I got nothing in. Wee! Please be a 1. Oh, perfect. Even this is close enough.
All right, so Taffy, as you take the small sip of the drow poison that is handed to you by Resh, the taste is very sour on your tongue. It's really not all that pleasant. And you are going to take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
And you also feel yourself, despite the high amounts of coffee that you ingested earlier, you feel your movements might be a little sluggish. And so for right now, you are poisoned.
Yay!
Oh my god!
Let me just, I think I can add that condition. All right, he's just gonna. So
I think it's.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's added already.
Oh, it is.
Oh, I
okay.
did. Yeah, I gave you a little skull.
Gotcha. Perfect. So he just. This is it. He's like, he kind of licks his lips a little bit. Okay, well, it was a little. Oh! So he just kind of stumbles over to use the railing as support.
Oh no!
It's just he's like heaving. He's not like puking or anything. He's just heaving.
You fluffy idiot!
Fluffy idiot. He's like rested. He's like one hand's on the railing, one hand's on his knees. He's hunched over. It's like, oh, yep, there it is. Oh, yep, I can feel it. All right, yeah, I'm not dead, so that's a good start. He's just over there kind of dealing with that.
Does he?
You guys give this to children? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna ask. Does Taffy still have the glass, or does Resh still have it?
Oh, he would
No,
have probably
I
handed
think-
it back. Like after he
I
took
would
his
say, yeah,
little
Resh
sip.
probably like grabbed it back from him
He
real quick.
knows what's about to happen.
Oh god. All right. Aoife's making her way over. If I can move her token, which I might not be able to for whatever reason. But anyways, Aoife's making her way over, and she's gonna take a sip of that.
Okay. And then I'll say, I would like to say all of you are going to sip from this at some point.
Yep.
You are, Arca.
Okay. So, yeah.
So we're
Arca.
Hmm?
Arca takes a sip as well. And I guess I roll Constitution saving throw, yeah?
Yeah, I was gonna kind of have you all do it at once here in a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hold on.
Chill
Where's
with it.
my constitution? Oh, yeah. Okay. I
Hey,
have
Arga.
Oh.
What?
Okay, what?
Oh.
Can I roll the advantage for my Emma turn?
With your anima shard?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's a smart idea that none of us thought of.
No, I wanted to
Oh.
fail.
True.
Why are we not surprised?
It's fine. He's a drow.
He's a drow. See, there you go.
Mhm.
Who
Dang.
the hell got a 20? Probably
That was
not.
rash.
Dude's probably got immunity. This is stupid.
He's got to be because he's stupid.
All poison.
I mean, I think that is in drow lore that like they sit there and they just drink drow poison for years to like, get
Wow.
immune.
Build immunity.
All right. So all of you will take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then Yuvari, Arca, and Aoife, you all are also poisoned.
Nah.
Which means you, for the duration of your poison, you will have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls.
Oh, God.
Love that.
But yeah, otherwise, Norcellis, you drink the poison, it's awful and sour, but you keep it down without feeling any other sort of problems. Resh is completely fine. He probably drinks drow poison for breakfast. Doesn't even flinch.
He
What
just
a
downs
bad
the
kid.
whole thing. He just drinks the whole fountain worth, and he's just like,
So much.
And Ari as well, when he drinks it, makes a face, and kind of shivers a little, but he seems fine.
He would.
He would be, yeah. But yeah, so now, as you all have taken your drinks of drow poison, Resh will return the glass back to where it was on the dais. And at this point now, you all are welcome to explore the room. To kind of give you a better idea of the room, as you all might kind of begin to wander off as you try to, push your way through the effects of this drow poison you've ingested. You see, other than the way you came, there are 3 other entrances in this room. There's one directly ahead of you at the other side of the table, and then one to the left and right. They are, large archways decorated in carvings of all manner of Underdark beings, most of them with wings. And all of them are currently closed by solid stone walls that you can only assume might be doors.
All right. Who wants to go forward? Who wants to go left, right? Shall we take a vote?
Way to go, right.
Oh, go. Oh, wherever you guys are going, I'll be right behind you.
Oh my god, this guy.
I think I'll stick with Taffy. Wherever you guys to go.
Alright, I'm gonna vote forward. Ari? Aoife?
I'll stick with you, Noshellus.
Forward sounds pretty good to me.
And the forward is this way.
Yes. Alright, so that means we'll have Taffy, Arca, and Yavari going to the right, which would be like down on the Roll20 map. And the rest of you shall be going forward. Fun stuff. Actually, Resh kind of looks at Noshellus and looks at the rest of the party members, and he'll quietly say, should I... The rest of them aren't really looking that great. I don't know if I should go with them.
As Taffy wobbles.
Javari's coughing and trying to hide how much the poison is affecting her.
Yeah, Noshellus is going to say, maybe we shouldn't split up.
He nods at that. He'll kind of look at the rest of them and say, well, how about we go forward first, and we can go the other way.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea too. You know what? Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it that way.
Yeah, probably for the best. I'm fine though. I'm great.
Sure.
Alright, so yeah, with that then you all will make your way around the large stone table and up to the stone wall here at the opposite end of the room. And as you approach it, there's no clear kind of indent in it or anything to press or switch that might open it. However, as you all approach, as Resh goes to kind of lift his hand towards it, you feel the ground begin to rumble and vibrate under your feet. And you see this stone door beginning to shake slightly as it then begins to sink into the ground.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Which will open the way for you all into the next room.
Okay, that's
Ari nods his head. This is quite cool, yes.
You know, I always wondered how they rigged up doors to like last this long and operate it. Whoa, is you know.
Maybe we'll worry about doors later.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah. Doors later.
Yeah.
He just takes a minute, like he's like running his hand against the wall, taking deep breaths every now and again.
You look awful.
Yeah, it turns out I'm not super agreeable with poison. Just gonna throw that out there.
Enough. So, you all, once the door settles fully into the room, leaving your way open, you come into the next room, which is arguably darker than the last, yet somehow brighter in certain areas. As you enter, you find that there's like half collapsed arched ceilings and rubble from the years of wear and tear has laid across the ground, along with broken pillars and statues that line the sides to your left and right. You see that there are the giant statues all appear to be of the same person, which is a man standing there, drow in his facial features and from the pointed ears on the sides of his head, sitting with his arms kind of folded in front of him, or standing, not sitting. And every statue is of him, as well as a mask that covers the top half of his face. And you'll see each one is kind of in separate stages of disrepair and weathered down. Some are missing their arms. You see one is missing half of his face. They all appeared to be holding strips of cloth that you can only assume at one point must have been banners of some kind. But over the years that this temple has been in disuse, they have worn away after being sitting here so long just at the mercy of the elements. You see there's cobwebs in between all the cracks and crevices, and covering the floor are more of the beldurils, these greenish blue stones that glisten like stars sparkling across the stone floor. Directly in front of you, the first thing to catch your attention appears to be that of a body in the middle of the room.
Oh.
So, Taffy chimes up and is like, "Yeah, we're sure this poison doesn't kill, right?" As he's staring right at this dead body.
Resh will speak up and say, "No, it is only meant to make you feel vulnerable when inside one of Veron's temples."
So this is a temple to Veyron.
I'm sorry?
He says, so this is a temple to Veyron.
Resh will nod and point out one of the statues, and he'll say, "Yes, these are all statues of him."
Oh, that's your god for the male drow? Am I remembering that correctly?
Can Marshall answer that?
Absolutely.
Do I need to make any sort of a religion check?
Yeah, go ahead, since you were raised in a Lothite society and house. So yeah, go ahead and make a history check for me.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh wait, a history check or a religion check?
Oh, actually, religion. Sorry, I forget that's a skill.
Fantastic. Apparently he doesn't know his own god.
It happens.
So I mean, you probably know the very basic information about Veyron, that he is the patron. Yeah, you already know.
Okay, so basic stuff. Okay. I'll say, from what I understand, he's the son of Lolth, twin brothers. Astride or her children. But from what I understand, Lolth doesn't really like her son. And he kind of instinctively flexes his right arm as he says this. And he'll say, he's the god of Neiltown, half-true. Also, surface.
Interesting.
He wears a mask and apparently likes donkeys. But the extent that I know about his personality is that he hates drow infighting.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry, I'm small tidbit. If this is his temple and he's present, probably won't be very happy that Aoife's here.
Yeah, probably not.
They don't like surface dwellers. I do think that they difference. intruders. Oh, actually, and he'll turn towards Arca and he'll say, "We saw him in the theater."
Oh, was that
Him?
guy?
Or
On top of the box, remember? The guy with the mask?
Everybody keeps on talking about this guy when they could have been just paying attention to the show.
He's not just a guy, he's a god. And we saw him.
Okay.
what
well,
was he doing in the theater? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, no.
Oh. Well, okay, listen. If he doesn't want us to be down here, if we could just get our bat hairs and just leave. We don't need to be here. Listen, Mr. God, I don't know if you can hear us, but if you can't listen, we're here to grab something. We're gonna be right gone. All right.
Taffy.
Yeah.
Taffy. He doesn't like beast races. Please stop playing.
I'm just trying to let him know we won't be here very long.
Just please.
What's
Also, Arca, Aoife, are you guys okay with seeing?
Not too well, to be honest.
It's a little dark, but I think I can manage.
Do you need a torch? I can light a torch.
And Resh will immediately say, "That's not a good idea."
I'm sure they'll be fine. Let her light the torch. You have Aoife. You like Aoife, but she's your friend. You want her to keep the sea.
Why is it not a good idea?
Resh will kind of narrow his eyes at Norshellus, before he looks back to Yavari and just sighs and says, That's a old temple, I'm sure it's fine." And he'll even motion towards the middle of the room where you see there are a couple of braziers that are unlit at the moment. And he'll say, "Feel free to go light them."
Well, what
This
about
feels like a trick.
what about a hooded lantern? I have this thing. I remember I painted it blue to try and reduce the severity of the light. Would that work?
I mean, we're not in the Undersea. It should be fine if we want to see the whole room.
Oh, okay. I'm just offering an alternative, just a middle ground,
Thank you.
Once again, this feels like a trick, so I take it back.
What's
You know what? We'll be fine. We'll just
My hand is available for guiding.
do you want me to go light the braziers? I could go do it.
Just do it, Taffy.
All right, okay. So he's gonna carefully kind of oh, he's gonna get his ass obliterated. All right. He's gonna just kind of carefully walk up. As he walks up, he's getting more and more nervous as he's looking at these imposing statues. As he slowly walks underneath them, he then gives the body a wide berth. Oh baby, here we go, guys. I'm gonna get dead forever. Thank you forever. Spaghetti. All right, here we go. Pull out my matchbox and my tinder box. We're gonna light this first brazier.
R.I.P. Happy you will be missed.
Why does everybody think it's a trap?
I don't know. Maybe
There's
the dead
so
body.
many reasons.
Actually, I guess.
Yeah.
Real quick, before I light it, I want to make a perception check at disadvantage. But I'm gonna make a perception check.
I was saying it's gonna be disadvantage, but sure. What are you trying to perceive?
I would like to know if this, using some of his, maybe he's a little eepy, but he's gonna use some of his padlock, because he's kind of trained formally as a thief. So he's gonna look for some traps, is what he's gonna looking for, like pressure plates, if there's any triggers, see if there's anything buried in the soot in the brazier, you know, anything that might go off, like fuses or trip wires or twine or that sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make your perception or investigation. Yeah, it will be with disadvantage.
Oh boy. Whoa. Oh.
Oh, just missed the 20. Alright.
Perfect.
10. So you investigate around the brazier, you know, checking for the usual sign of traps between pressure plates or strings that might be attached to, you know, crossbows that are going to try and shoot at you, or, you know, anything that might be kind of buried in the old ashes of the brazier. But you do not find anything.
All right. He's gonna get some kindling up and use his tinderbox. Light the first brazier.
All right, you light the brazier, and it, you know, comes alive in a very quick sort of, I don't know what to say. It just
whoosh.
Whoosh. A very quick, like, whoosh of fire and light as it illuminates a good chunk of this room now in the warm firelight that you have lit. Yeah, that's one brazier lit.
All right, well, you know.
See, tapping your time.
You're making that so menacing. So that's one brazier lit.
Say, okay, all right, you were right. I'm sorry. I'm just, you know. Oh boy, here we go. Cross the room. All right.
Oh,
he's gonna walk over here. Just couldn't help but notice he's the only one out here doing this. He's trusting, you know. Oh yeah, well the first one was fine, so we don't need to check the second one. He just lights it.
Oh my god! Yubari gives him a thumbs up from across the room.
Just everyone's like, that's not trapped. He's the only one out here lighting them.
It's just, yeah, honestly. Well, here, how about, as he's lighting them, does anyone want to, like, get it closer? Do you want to investigate anything as he's working on lighting the brazier?
Yeah, actually, can Marcella's take an interest in the body that has stuff coming out of it?
Sure. Absolutely. I mean, do you walk up to it, or? I mean, you're fairly far away.
Right here.
All right. So here, Resh will kind of come up with you, and Ari gets a little distracted looking at the statue over here. So as Taffy lights the first brazier, you come walking up to the body on the floor, and from what it appears, it's a very old body, like almost petrified at this point from the age that it's been sitting here in the Vault of Glittering Night. And you see, as you get close, it does appear to be a drow from what features you can still pick out between the pointed ears and the armor they had been wearing. But most notably, what catches your attention is that up and down their arms and their torso, you see there are small purple crystals that are growing out of their body.
He's going to silently turn and kind of hold a gaze with Yubari.
Did you just... Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said he's going to silently turn his gaze and hold it with Yubari.
Are those crystals coming out of his body?
Yes.
What? And then something kind of dawns on her as she turns from the body to Narshellis and then down his arm. and then back up to him. But she's not quite sure what to say.
He doesn't say anything else.
Is there any other distinguishable marks on the body other than the crystals and that it used to be a drow?
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Oh god. Okay.
And it will be with disadvantage since you are poisoned.
Oh, okay.
Alright, a 17. So you get a little closer to the body. Just to say you do. Actually, here, I'll put you right here. You get a little closer to the body and kind of take a look over it, trying to see if there's any other odd distinguishing features about it. And as you look over it, the only other thing that kind of catches your attention, as probably everything else has been worn away with time, is that there appears to be, over the chest, a very clear spot where the armor they had been wearing had been torn open or perhaps cut through in a way, just right over where their heart would have been. And just as you're investigating this, Taffy lights the second brazier. And now illuminating the room in full, warm light. And for Arca and Aoife, you guys are relieved, as now you can see this room very clearly. Albeit there are still, dark and deep shadows being cast by the statues thanks to this bright light, as well as now shadows being cast from what you realize appears to be an altar at the very head of the room. And
Nice.
even sort of beyond that, you see there's this giant stone staircase leading up to another doorway. But you see now the shadows cast by this new light seem to almost dance and move with the torchlight before they begin to stop moving.
Oh.
And suddenly shrink and expand.
Yay!
And grow. And these shadows take shape. 2 of them in total. As they appear to take the shape of drow.
Oh, I don't like being in the middle.
I really don't like this.
Well, walk out the door and let them deal with that. No, not actually.
Alright, you guys have fun. See you later.
Arca and Eve are just gone.
It's like, alright, yeah, they got this.
Use expeditious retreat to leave.
Literally, we're disengaging, and we're running.
You're really quick. I'm so sorry. Arca, are you able to move your little icon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can do it.
Okay, here we go. I think I might have just fixed it, Anna. I'm so sorry. Here, go
you
ahead and
did.
try and move her around.
Yay!
All right, there we
She's
go.
movable.
Hey.
She's hanging out by Arca.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget how much I have to do to make these work properly. But yes, these shadows take shape around you guys in the forms of armored drow, but they are complete black, inky shadows.
Oh,
And they sort of turn to you all as they seem to pull out these sabers made of this glowing crystal energy. And I will need you all to please roll initiative for me in just a second. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Hold on. Where's my turn order? Here it is.
Oh, shit. How do you do that again? It's been a while.
So you're gonna select your token.
Okay.
Just left click on it, and then you're going to roll initiative from your character sheet. That way, it should then put you in the turn order, like automatically. Hopefully, that's the hope.
Okay.
Oh man, Taffy.
I saw the cloaker pop up and I got so scared. I don't want to do it again, guys.
The cloaker. Oh god. Oh no, it needs to go.
He's
Bye.
gone. There's a cloaker. Surprise cloaker.
Please, I can't
Wait,
do
why
that
is
spell
it-
again.
Wait, hold on. It's
I'm
this thing still had all of you in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, you have to clear the turn tracker every single time.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine. Here, I will redo this.
Hey, Arca's ready to go.
I
Okay,
love
so
it.
wait,
It
hold
was
on.
like
Click on the token and then what?
And then
Roll
go to your
initiative.
character sheet and click on the word initiative.
Damn, Arca got a 20.
I'm
Oh,
not.
because okay, no. Look by your hit points and then look up. There's the word initiative.
It's right next to your armor class. Where did my armor class
It's a
go?
little.
Where's that
It's a
button?
little.
There you
Oh.
are.
I love how
So
Arca
here,
and
go.
Aoife, the farthest away.
Alright. They're just responding the fastest.
Whoosh.
It's great.
I have 2 bars of Wi-Fi. Give me a break.
Alright, let's see. Alright, I think that's everyone here. And then.
Oh, did you do? Okay.
Alright. There we go. Okay, so I think I've got everything. Use that.
Oh.
There we go. Sorry, I was trying to find the right music. There we go. It's fine.
One second.
I got something I can use. All right. Oh, 1 second. I don't think you gave me. I don't have something for the battle. Oh wait, I do. There it is. Okay.
Oh, we got the drums in here now.
There we go. Okay. I had to find it. I have so much music. It's all right. So we are going to start the top of the turn order with Aoife. Actually, I don't know. My Arca's all the way up there. It's going to be Aoife, followed by Arca. So Aoife, the room has blazed to life with the light lit by the braziers, and as soon as it does, these shadows have congealed together now into these shadowy forms before you. One of them only a few feet away, seeming intent on you and Arca. So
Oh.
what do you do?
Okay. Let me see. New character, new stats. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so I think. So what? How many feet is that? Okay, I think Aoife is going to go ahead and move up to this crazy ass shadow person thing. And she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna roll. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna roll an attack with her quarterstaff.
Okay.
Okay, so I haven't ever used a melee weapon before on Roll20. So do I just click on that under attacks and spellcasting?
Yes.
And
So
will it
you'll
roll? Okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna roll your attack first to see if you hit, and then if you do hit, we'll have you roll damage.
Great. Cool.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
Weird, but
Whoa.
you rolled a 26. I'll try and see if I can fix what the hell is going on there.
That's so wild.
Okay, so now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go in that chat there where it shows the
click on the DMG at the very bottom.
The DMG.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It won't click.
Oh.
Do you want me to just roll? Do you want me to roll again?
Here, hold on. Actually, let me try to give you something different in your character sheet.
Okay.
It's fine. We're doing great.
There's like 4 quarterstaffs now.
Oh,
It's 20.
It's struggling. I can't even open your character sheet again.
One, two, 3, 4, 5. Now she has 6 quarters.
They're multiplying.
Maybe try refreshing.
That's what I'm doing
2,
as well.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quarterstaffs. Okay. We're refreshing.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, let's see if this sorted itself out. Maybe? Yes. Oh, perfect.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just say you have. All right, go ahead and just roll it again. Like, I'll let you keep the 26, but just roll it just so I can show you how to do this. Okay, so now where it says quarterstaff +1, now you click on that and it will roll your damage.
Okay.
Alright, 7. Oh, that's weird how it goes. Okay, actually. I think that's 3 quarterstaffs versatile. Okay, I think ignore the 4, I think.
Okay. So it's just going to be 7 points of damage?
Yes. Yeah, I don't know why it's rolling both of those. That's weird.
Are you rolling at disadvantage? Does that matter?
Oh.
You
know what? Actually, that's true. Well, you rolled twice. A 19 still hits, anyways.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take that, but actually, yeah, we'll give you. Here, I'm gonna actually fix this.
Okay, great.
Okay. So yes, there we go. That should fix it now. Okay. So yes, you do 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So you take your staff into your hand as you run up to the shadow, and you go to thwack it with your quarterstaff, and you don't really feel like you've hit anything. And the shadow kind of wavers as your staff goes through it. But it's still standing there as if nothing has happened.
Okay, great. Hold on, I'm just double checking. Okay, and then I want to go ahead and use I want to use a bonus action, and I'm going to use key field attack. So I'm going to put that in the chat.
We got a monk.
I'm going to expend one of my. I'm going to expend one of my key points to take another attack at this guy with my quarterstaff.
Right. Yeah, your quarterstaff is your monk weapon. So yeah, go ahead and roll another attack for me with your quarterstaff with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Oh, 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that time you strike out the first time and you quickly spin back around with your staff to hit again to this shadow. And again, your staff just seems to pass right through it.
Okay, great. Just double checking real quick. Okay, I think that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Then we will move on to Arca with Nershellis up next. So Arca, what are you doing?
I am. First thing I will go ahead and do is rage. Actually,
All right. Roll that 1d8
He just
for
gets
me.
so angry.
He's like, I hate these
These
shadow
enemies.
people.
I hate being poisoned.
4.
Right.
All right.
For which.
Oh,
Wait, do I take?
okay.
Am I taking damage?
We're gonna.
Oh,
No,
I don't know.
Oh,
don't
no,
think so.
okay. Okay, so hold on 1 second. Gotta get your sheet open. What the heck are you using this thing?
Okay.
So
Yeah. Let me
so
put it
weird.
in
Okay.
chat.
So basically, as Arca rages, he's drawn his weapon, and you can feel the anima starting to sort of swirl around you. This time, your anima seems to focus upon your weapon, the brand new great axe you have just got while you guys were in the Thron Bay. And it begins to kind of... Yeah, it begins to kind of glow very faintly with this faint, like lavender sort of light. And in your hands now, Arca, it feels very light. Even though this is a great axe, you have the feeling you might be able to just hold this with one hand if you had to. And maybe even throw it with ease.
I know exactly what I'll do with this.
Oh no.
Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
You can hit that without even throwing it. What the hell?
What? Which?
Well,
Like,
no,
it's not-
thrown...
No, it's normal range of 20 feet.
If he throws it. Like that's how far you
Yeah,
can
not
throw.
yeah. He's not if he hits. So yeah, he's not gonna hit the extendo axe.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
like, that's
just battle axe.
stupid. Like, holy no.
It just plows through the ceiling and just brings it. His leg sweeps the
I know
whole
what I'm
room.
playing this time.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, but anyways, Arca, what are you doing?
Yeah, Arca is gonna roll right up to this shadow person, and he is going to hit it with the now very light axe. So
Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
Let me go ahead and do the disadvantage. Where is it? Oh, there.
15. A 15 just hit, so go ahead and roll damage for me.
Nice. Okay. Oh my god.
13.
Is that right?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, because you got
Oh,
plus your strength and plus 1. Alright, so as you go up to the shadowy creature, your axe now glowing with your raging anima, and you slash at it with your axe. Unlike when Aoife attacked this thing and her staff appeared to really do no damage, you cut into this thing as if you're cutting into someone. And you even see it recoil away from you as it appears to take damage from your axe as you slash through the shadows of this creature.
nice. Okay. And, then I... Blind thing. Okay, yeah. Can I yell at Rush to duck?
Okay. And then you're throwing it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I have to remember how like long range works for weapons. I guess I can ask you, Renard, because it says its normal range is 20 feet.
Yeah, so
I don't remember what it is
basically,
beyond that.
I think the way range works, I believe. Let me verify this, but you can go out to your normal range, and then I think you start taking a minus X penalty the further you go out up to your maximum range. So you can't go further than 60 feet. You do, I think you make a dex check, or not a dex check, sorry. You use your dexterity in your attack instead of your strength to determine if you hit. Because you're aiming something. Let's see here.
Okay.
Let's see, D&D 5e range penalties.
That sounds about right. So, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Alrighty.
And then we'll just, because your dexterity is 2 rather than 3 for your strength, we'll minus 1 from whatever you roll. But
Oh yeah. Okay.
yes. So yeah, go ahead and roll with disadvantage, but
Yeah. I still have that on.
$15 again. Hold on. Oh gosh, Resh, where did your character sheet go?
Please don't kill my brother.
So as you kind of wind your axe back and you shout out for Resh to duck out of the way. Hope he can duck out of the way of this thing. Oh Jesus Christ!
He just
Whoa,
slow-mo
man,
spin dodges
fucking
out.
Why? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful moment.
Right.
Yeah, as you throw your axe, Arca, Resh, without even like looking back, just ducks under this thing as it flies into this other shadow. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay. I actually forgot to check my rage modifier. Would that still work on the thrown weapon?
It should, yeah.
Okay. I will just do that for this attack. Okay.
So 6 and 2. All right.
Love that there are 3 A's in rage.
Yeah.
Rage.
Yeah, I set it up that way.
And as you throw your axe over Rush's head into the other shadow, you see it lurches back as your great axe like sticks itself into its shoulder. And as soon as it does, the axe vanishes and reappears back in your hands.
Oh, that's
Alright.
so cool.
Right? Okay. So with that, I believe my turn is over.
All right. Then Narcellis, you are up with Rush up next.
Hold on, I'm looking at my spells.
Fair.
Carefully choosing which obliterative murder spell we're going to do
And
today.
actually,
Just use the use the tried and true electrocution today.
I was thinking about it.
Unlimited power.
Fireball.
tidal wave. So I don't get them.
There are people in front of me, aren't there?
That's
let's not do
fine.
that.
Don't worry, Taffy can dodge it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, let's like let's see here. We got
Okay, so I'm going to first say that I'm going to use Empowered Spell.
Ooh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt
Hell yeah.
at 4th level.
Okay. Go ahead and link that in chat for me. Excellent.
And I'm going to be casting it at this guy.
Okay. Here, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Hang on, I gotta open my sheet again like a dumbass.
Valid. It's okay.
There's so many spells. Where is it?
Alright, right. And,
I do
Alright,
have an
you-
Empowered Spell, so I can recast it if I need to.
no, that's for the
Oh, for the damage. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, so as you call your anima to you and you condense it down into this lightning crackling at your fingertips, you reach out and aim to strike it to the shadowy form before you, but it ducks out of the way just in time to avoid the spell.
Where is Bardic Inspiration when I need it?
Yeah.
True.
So true, bestie. All right, is there anything else you'd like to do at the moment?
What can I do?
You could move.
You've got move, or you have bonus action if you have anything you can do.
Am I able to? I'm not used to bonus actions yet, but am I able to use a weapon attack as a bonus action?
I believe so. I think, but you only get like the one. I think. Well, let me check. Let me check bonus actions. Bonus actions. I forget what you can do because, like, you take bonus actions. What are you allowed to do with bonus actions? Whoopsie.
Yeah, you can. So you can attack. You can attack with the second weapon. You can attack with a shield. You can also cast spells, or for clerics, do like healing word if it says you can use this as a bonus action. You can also.
Okay, so I can do that.
I think so.
Oh, say that. What was that again? One more time, Brett.
Oh, I said I think that's what this is saying.
Okay.
I don't know. Did you get anything different, Renard?
No, I think that's you can make like an attack with like an offhand weapon, or you can cast another spell. I think you can cast a cantrip level spell with your bonus action.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna go with a cantrip.
Oh.
I'm trying to decide between two. Prestidigitation. No.
Prestidigitation.
Please.
That spell haunts
Balor
me.
would be proud of you.
Balor would be
No.
proud of you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't really think about it. I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure at 5th level. Oh wait, I don't have 5th level yet, so I'm just gonna cast Lightning Lure.
Oh,
Nice.
zap him. Get him into zapping range.
Zap, zap.
Sorry. Dog was being weird.
They're being weird.
Okay, so we are doing lightning lore. At which one was it? The same one?
Yeah. It's like, no, I'm going to elect you.
Alright, so Lash of Lightning Energy. Has to succeed on a strength save. Let's see. Alright. And then spell save DC is 25. So okay, and that's to hit it. Okay, and so then we'll do okay. Okay. So your spell save DC is. Well, actually, hold on. I need to do. God. Yeah, because your spell save DC is 13, so. I think I had to do that one with disadvantage, but he does succeed on the strength save. So even as your cantrip latches onto him, the shadow does not move. But go ahead and roll the. Yeah, that's not even like 5 feet of him. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I got nothing I can give you. I wish I could. Well, you still got movement left if you'd like, or?
I'm good.
Okay. Alright, so after that, it... Oh, what? Oh, Resh just vanished off of here, apparently.
Whoosh. He's too cool.
No.
He doesn't even need a
He's-
turn.
He's so much of a
Apparently.
Doom Stalker.
He really is. I know he was after Narshalis. Okay. So after that, it is Rush's turn here. Let's see. Alright. So Rush is going to run up here. Yeah, he's going to, just so he doesn't hit Ari, kind of run up to this thing. And he is going to cast Conjure Barrage. So you see, as Resh approaches the shadow, he pulls out a crossbow bolt, and rather than loading it into any sort of crossbow, Um,
Dang. It just turns it into a cloud of doom.
Truly.
sorry. Yeah, he throws it, and it suddenly multiplies in thin air with copies of itself as it shoots out towards the shadow into a wide cone beyond it. And it will make a dex save, which it does succeed. God, these guys are rolling really well.
They dodgy boys.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah.
And then I roll horribly on damage anyways. All right.
No.
We're gonna get sent to the Shadow Realm, guys. Don't worry, we got this.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
All right. And as he does so, the shadow sort of bobs and weaves surprisingly nimbly between most of the ammo as only a few kind of pierce through its shadowy body, leaving it still standing in one piece. That was his action, but I think he does get a second one. Well, actually, no, because he cast a spell, so he does not get it. Okay. Yeah, that's Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be it for Resh here for the moment. So now it's the
Thanks, buddy.
shadows. Yeah, he tried. Alright, he tried. So now it is going to be the shadows' turns. So I'm going to start with this one all the way up on the side here. Is going to take a swing at Aoife with one of its sabers.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Shit, how does the critical...
You just roll the
I have
damage
to
dice
do this
twice.
myself. Oh,
So
Jesus
great.
Christ. I'm so sorry, Aoife.
Eva, I can handle myself. Also, Eva is about to die.
Is about to die.
Yeah. Alright, you take 10 slashing damage.
Yum.
Delicious.
So tasty.
Refreshing.
Listen, that's why we bought all those healing potions, you know?
Oh
So
my
true,
gosh.
she's so true.
Oh, we're gonna. Ooh.
So
Baby.
this one here takes a swing at Resh with its saber, dealing 5 slashing damage. Oh, Resh, where'd you go, buddy? I need so many windows open. All right, and this final one will approach you, Taffy, and takes a swing at you.
Oh, baby. Oh, I
9
wiggle
to
out of the
hit.
way. So, like, he goes to swing, and then Taffy, feeling nausea, suddenly come on at the last second. He goes, bends over to. Just ducking under the attack on accident.
Oh, bless
Sounds
that.
Maybe the
Alright.
brazier. Please tell me not to with the brazier. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Just like stumbles back into the brazier to catch himself.
Yeah. Alright, but that will be it then for those. So, Yavari, it is your turn with Taffy up next.
Alrighty. So Duvari is going to use magic missile.
Who needs disadvantage when you could just hit?
My thoughts exactly. And we're gonna target this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast it as a level 3. No, I lied. We're gonna cast it as level 4. So that's 3.
So, hold on. Here, can you link it in chat? The magic missile?
I
Okay.
cannot count.
Sure, it hits a creature of your choice that you can see. So, what level are you casting it at?
A level.
Level. Cut out.
Level 4.
Level 4. Okay. So level 4 means you're going to do 6 darts in total. So are you gonna shoot them all towards this guy?
Actually, let's do 3 for this guy, and you know what? Actually, Taffy's kind of in the way, so
Don't worry about
probably-
Taffy. Taffy's fine.
probably not.
I have
Fine.
some. I have some tricks.
Okay. I don't believe you. So we're just gonna go all in 6 on the one that's in front of Resh.
Bam.
So all 6 of them?
So that's
Let's go for
66
it.
plus
All right.
6, or 64 plus 6.
60. Yeah. So go ahead and roll 6. Go ahead and roll 6d4. Which you should be able to just select there. Dice thing.
Oh, it goes up to 5. Hold on.
Which should go up to 6, unless that's just on mine.
Oh, hold on. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. Hold on. No, it's only going up to 5 for me. So how about I just roll 5?
Like
and then-
5 and then 1.
yeah.
There you go. Oh,
Okay.
there's some damage.
And you add. Alright, and then it's another 6 on top of that for 24 altogether. So you summon all of these like darts of glowing magical anima around you, and you decide to aim them all directly for the shadow, pretty much directly in front of you. And as you do, they all strike into it, kind of piercing through him like darts. And as your final one sinks into it, the shadow suddenly dissipates and vanishes.
Haha!
Nice.
Yeah, good job.
And then I can move, right?
Yeah, you still have movement and a bonus action if there's anything else you can use.
Mm. Ivari is gonna actually move. Oh shit! There. So Ivari is gonna move over here.
Okay.
And I think that's it for my turn. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Alright, then Taffy, you are up next.
All right, so after Taffy narrowly dodges that last attack, he's like, oh. So he goes and he draws his rapier with his left hand, and then with his right paw, he reaches into his cloak and he pulls out the dagger that I'm pretty sure I think Narcellus gave to him some time ago. He then takes a stance with his left foot forward, his right foot back, and using as a brace. He has his rapier out and his dagger in a parry formation. He's going to fight defensively, so he takes -4 on all of his hits, but he gets a +2 dodge bonus. And he's going to try and slash at this thing twice. Probably not going to hit, but I needed the extra defense.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, so here's the rapier. Don't whisper it. There we go. Disadvantage. Boop. Oh baby. So that is, yeah, that's like less than a 10. So that he's gonna miss with the thrust there.
Yeah, that does miss. Yep.
And then he's gonna go with his dagger. Offhandedly. Disadvantage. Which is also under a 10. So
12 also misses. Yep.
But that's okay. So those are his bonus action, his standard action. So he is done.
All right. You know what? You gave it your best shot,
He gave
Taffy.
it his best shot. He's kind of like a little off, so he's feeling a little he's like a little irpy. He's like throwing him off a little bit, but he holds his defensive stance.
Oh no, Taffy.
Oh no, that's okay.
All right. So with that, then it is Ari, and then we will make our way back to the top of the turn order with Aoife afterwards. So Ari, seeing the shadow before him get taken care of rather quickly, decides to kind of focus his sight on the one farthest from him, just concerned that Taffy needs a little more cover. So as he draws his glaive into his hands, as a bonus action, you see the blade of this glaive suddenly ignites in red hot fire.
Oh.
And Runarian is going to basically run. Yeah, it's all 30 feet of his movement. Going to run over here, Taffy, next to you, as he is going to take a swing for the shadow with his now flaming weapon.
The Taffy kind of jolts as he sees this flaming glaive suddenly cut his head off.
Jesus Christ.
Did you have a second character sheet, Taffy?
Yeah, you know, I had a couple ideas kicking around. I'm on fire now, guys. I'm in
Taffy,
danger.
just make a dex save for me.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
You're
baby,
just
it's
satisfied,
a
right?
disadvantage. Oh, yeah, look at that. Awesome. Oof.
So as Runarian comes running up to you to make this attack and swings his glaive, he seems to swing a little wide and completely misses the shadow and nearly singes the hair off the top of your head. But you duck just in time to avoid his weapon. And he just quickly says, "Sorry."
Taffy's like trying to maintain his balance. He's like, "Whoa, careful! When could you do that? I'm sorry, I don't know what I did."
I think you just made him see the light before his eyes, Ari.
It's new. I don't know. And then he's going to try one more time to attack the shadow.
Please roll a 1 and hit me again. Do I need to dodge again?
No, you're fine. You're
Okay.
fine. But now Ari swings again, but the shadow is quick as it ducks away out of his attack. Very unfortunately. I do believe that is it for him at the moment. Yeah, I think so. Something have a reaction thing you can do. Okay. Excellent. All right. Then Aoife, it is your turn with Arca up after you. So what are you doing?
Yeah, so Eva's gonna go ahead and try and hit this shadow guy with her quarterstaff again.
All right.
We're going in.
Going for it. Whoa.
20.
20. Yeah,
That's
go ahead.
fantastic.
Ooh.
Roll some damage.
Okay, that's a 4.
Nice. All right.
All right.
Fix that.
Then...
Yeah. You strike out with your
Okay.
staff and thwap it.
Okay, so then I'm gonna do something else. So I'm gonna do a few flurry of blows. I will put that in the chat. Spending 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, I'm then gonna use one of those bonus actions to cast Hands of Healing on myself, and because I am above a 6th level, I can cast it to end one condition, which is going to be poison. So I'm going to also put this in the chat.
Well, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
As a bonus action.
Odd. Okay.
Okay, so now I'm no longer poisoned, and I'm going to go ahead and make an unarmored.
That was the wrong one to link, but it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and make use my other bonus action to make an unarmed strike. So I'm assuming that's just going to be... do I just roll a d20 for that?
Hold on 1 second.
I think there's an item for unarmed strike.
I'm trying to
I don't have it on my sheet.
For an unarmed strike, let's see here.
Yeah. You should be able to add it on. I added mine on there.
Oh yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I no longer have disadvantage. So we're gonna see if we can
Yeah, you are not poisoned anymore. So you whip your staff at this thing, and then you kind of like use one of your hands to heal yourself of the poison, kind of feeling the heaviness lift off of your limbs before reaching out to strike at the creature with that hand, which does hit and does a whole 2 damage.
Ooh,
Hell yeah. We're
okay, we
getting
better
there.
finish this thing.
So they can't be. Hold on, am I confusing things? They can't be hurt with normal weapons, but they can be hit with magic or like unarmed hit. Is that what I'm?
So, I guess to. Yeah, I'll tell you afterwards. You'll figure it out.
Okay.
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
You're doing great. Yeah.
I think Yubari's gonna say that observation in theory out loud in the exact same way that I just put it.
Putting it out there.
Yeah. You know, just a little note, a little theory.
Alright, then was there anything else you wanted to do, Aoife? You still have movement or
No,
your bonus
I
action?
think, yeah, I used my bonus action, so I think I'm good for ending my turn.
Alright, so yeah, Arca, you are up with Nershellis up next.
Okay. I completely forgot I have reckless attack, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So I have like normal, so like I can attack normally. And yeah,
Alright.
just gonna hit with axe.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and make a roll for me.
Alright.
Roll. Just a normal attack roll.
Oh,
13. Yep, unfortunately you bring your axe down towards the shadow, but you are a little wide as you only find a connection with the floor rather than the creature.
Alright. yank that axe out of the floor and try again, since he has 2 attacks.
You do, yeah. Go ahead and roll again. Well, 24 absolutely hits.
Wham.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Ooh.
Nice 10. All right, you bring up your axe, frustrated at your miss there for your first hit, and swing once more, catching this thing across the chest. And as the shadows kind of seem to rip apart at where you struck it, the shadow dissipates and vanishes.
Nice. We
Good
did it,
job.
Aoife.
All right, then anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You can still move. We've still got one shadow to deal with.
How far is this?
Quite
55 feet. Oh, but what's his flying speed again? Can he fly in here?
Just takes off. I mean, there's some pretty
I
big
mean,
statues.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay, yeah. Flying speed is 50 feet, so I'm going for it.
Damn, all right.
So, yeah, I will... He takes off, and he lands right by Renarian.
Nice.
So, let me...
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Takes off. You spread your wings and dart through the air over to Ari, landing just beside him.
Nice. And with that, I'll end my turn.
Right, perfect. That is it for Arca. Then
question.
Narcellus, you are up. Yes.
Can I do anything with a line of people at 30 feet between me and it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you can still cast a spell over people's heads. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
the only time you have to worry about that is if it's like specifically a line spell. But it'll tell you. In which case, don't worry, shoot through Taffy. I can dodge it.
About to cast Fireball.
It's like, dodge this! Let's see you do.
Hold on, I think I got up on the computer for a second.
Hi, sorry.
Okay, so I'm going to cast this at 3rd level.
Right. So now, okay, so now for that one, you would have to be within, like, touching range of the creature.
I didn't read that. Okay, never mind.
No, it's okay.
I don't have any good spells left.
I do have a bow.
I
with
mean,
you?
you
Question mark?
just cast Fireball. Just do it.
Just do it. You know you want to. Let the
No.
intrusive thoughts win.
do it. Do it.
You got this.
Please don't. Please
No,
No,
don't.
I
like, full health.
don't understand. I literally do not have the spells I can.
Oh, you don't have the spell slot?
Oh.
No, I do. They're just all line spells.
Oh. Do it.
No.
No.
You guys are being really not cautious out here when we don't have a cleric anymore and we have Runian, but Runian's in the line
It'll be fine.
Well, just do a dex saving throw while all of them hit the ground as soon as you yell at them to duck.
Okay, we'll just go with Firebird, hold it through level.
Okay.
All right.
Bam.
Awesome. Then yeah, make a spell attack for me. Spell attack roll.
Ooh.
22
Oh, yeah.
absolutely hits. So you are going to roll 2d10. Ten damage.
Solid.
Woo!
Nice. So you cast your firebolt towards the enemy and kind of weave it just between Ari and Taffy standing in front of it, and hit it about directly in the face. And the creature staggers back from the impact of fire suddenly upon it, but manages to shake it off and still remains standing.
Oh. This thing's like, wait, I'm getting horrendously surrounded. What is happening?
Realizes all the other two are dead.
It's like, guys, where'd you go?
Did you want to do anything else on your turn?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure before I moved on. Alright, so it will be Resh's turn now, which I don't think he has a whole lot of movement speed to get over here.
Oh, can he not Shadow Meld yet?
He can, but he doesn't really have the... I haven't really put that in here yet. He has 35 feet. I think he does have... I think he does have something he can use. Okay. That might just be enough. Excellent. Actually. All right. Resh is going to, as his action, cast Longstrider upon himself.
Oh.
And you see, as he then moves across the battlefield, seems to kind of be moving with sudden just speed and grace as he darts over to this creature. And he has just enough to get over here, directly behind it. And he is going to... It's just probably attack with one of his saber or scimitars. I don't want to say saber. So I think offhand, because an offhand we said we could make with a bonus action, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
You just don't get your proficiency bonus.
Right. Okay. So I have to put he is not proficient. Okay. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do that. 20 will hit. Whoa! 6
at him go.
slashing damage.
Wham!
So he comes up behind this thing all of a sudden. You see him, Taffy. He kind of, Resh almost kind of seems to appear out of the shadows as he'll, as he slices at the thing with his scimitar, but seems to not really affect the creature in any significant way. So that will be it for his turn. And the creature, realizing it's rather surrounded, but not really having much of a choice, is just going to swipe for you again, Taffy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
That just barely
22.
hits me, even with the... Oh, man, I should have total defense.
Oh, God. Alright, let me see. It was like a 1d8. Oh, you take 8 slashing damage.
I use my reaction to do what the heck is this thing called? Uncanny dodge. So once per round, I can use my reaction to have damage. So I only take 4, as I have to see the enemy. So,
Okay.
so I kind of backstep out of the way. You know, I can still catch it, but like, you know, it's not as bad as it could have been.
Okay. Excellent. Good job. All right. That's it for that thing. Vari, you are up next.
Oh, I am gonna go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on our shadow friend over here. And since I'm not 5th level, and the creature is missing hit points, yeah? Using our shield.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, got you. I'm just gonna link it in chat real quick.
Mhm.
So, you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a Dolores spell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll the 2d12, and then I will roll his wisdom save.
Come on. No.
7, so
No.
he absolutely fails. Go ahead and roll one more d12 for me, because you are above 5th level, so you get 2.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Right, though.
Alright. Nice, so 11 points of damage. So yeah, you summon your anima, and go ahead and describe, like, how does this spell, like, take shape over this creature?
So the sound of the bell rings throughout this sort of cavern, this like kind of enclosed room, and Yuvari just slowly, looks like as if she's being possessed, points at this creature as this bell tolls very ominously, and because it's necrotic damage, this kind of bubbling ooze starts to take shape on the creature's body, melting it away.
Nice. So yeah, the anima, like, suddenly comes onto its skin like this sickly ooze sort of bubbling mess, and it eats away at the shadow creature, so much so that its body begins to dissolve before dissipating completely. Now leaves you guys with no longer any immediate threats. You are now out of combat. Before we get too much farther, I guess I just wanted to say, Eliza, if you have to go, because I know it's 3:30.
I have to hop out, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We'll go for like a little while longer, but you won't miss too much that we can't catch you back up on when we get back to it.
Yeah, well, I had so much fun playing this session. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good having you. As always.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Eliza.
Sleep well.
Have a good night.
No.
Good night.
Yeah, go sleep well. Good night.
Okay. Taffy's gonna
Right.
go and kind of just like, you know, after all that, he's just kind of like, you know, oh, that's not the right tool. Just kind of, you know, lean up against the statue here, as he, you know, he slumps a little bit. He's like, well, that was a little rough. Thanks for getting that for me, by the way.
Who was he saying that to?
Just basically everybody who was who basically hit it.
Yeah.
Like Narcellus and Ari and Resh and Yuvari and Arca, as he slowly puts his, he fiddles a little bit with getting the rapier back into its sheath and putting the dagger away.
Fair. Yeah, and then as you kind of slump off to the side, Ari puts his glaive away and the fire slowly dissipates off of the weapon, and he'll walk over to you and he'll say, Taffy, you aren't looking quite that good. Are you doing all right?
I just, aside from I'm a little nauseous, but that's nothing too bad. Yeah, it's a little singy, a little, he didn't really hit anything important or anything like that, as he's kind of patting himself down to make sure he's not profusely bleeding anywhere or anything like that. You see him kind of, he every now and again he takes a big breath, as he does when you get nauseous and you're trying to not hurl.
Ari will just say, can I try something for a moment?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Just as long as it's not fire again.
No, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's really cool. It's really cool. Big fire and everything, but just as long as it's not fire right now, we'll be good.
No, of course not. And he'll reach out and just place a hand on your shoulder, and after a moment, there's kind of this very faint green glow kind of emanating from his palm, and Taffy, you feel very comfortably warm.
Ooh.
As you feel the heaviness on your body and your joints is lifted as Ari uses his lay on hands to cure you of your poison. Because I was looking through his character sheet and realized he could do that.
So he takes a breath of a breath of relief as he is like, that feels so much better. Oh, that's way better.
I think that negates the point of us weakening ourselves to be inside of the temple.
Oh, I mean, we drank it, right?
Rush kind of.
Those are still poisoned.
Ari, though, looks a little hesitant now as he hears Narcellus's words. And Rush sort of looks between you all and says, well, we've already come in here with non-drow, but perhaps it is best we do not anger Veyron any further.
Oh, okay. So no more lighting braziers. I I could go drink the poison again if we really need to.
Do not worry about it, Taffy. And,
okay.
As you all are standing here now, you see, being a little closer now to the altar here at the front of the room, you see that sitting upon it appear to be a myriad of items. The first of them being what looks to be a carved statue of a bat, made of like black stone that's laying upon the altar. The center of it holds a blue cloth that's ragged and worn at the edges, with a book currently sitting open. And further to the side of that, you see an old mask of an off-white color. It's just sitting there beside it. Kind of move you already out of the way. Resh kind of approaches the altar to peer over everything curiously. Meanwhile, Ari shall look back at the party and ask, so, should we go back in another room to try somewhere else. I mean, it doesn't seem there's much left in here.
We could. What's up the stairs? Did anyone get a good look?
Looks like a door.
Oh. Should we
By all
investigate?
means, you're welcome to go and look, Tim.
He kind of looks back. He's like, oh, okay, all right. I'll be careful this time. Is he
Please do.
carefully? This time he's actually going to stealth.
Yeah,
He pulls
he's
up
gonna be
his-
sneaky.
He's gonna be sneaky. He's gonna pull up his little face covering and pull over his hood. Kind of crouch down a little bit. Where the hell is my stealth? There it is. Stealth, and I don't have to worry about disadvantage anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
26. So you kind of cling yourself to like the base of the statues. You walk around it and slide up along the stairs, along the railing, trying to stick to what shadows still remain in the room. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Anna? Oh, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sure.
But yes, you make your way up the stairs, and at the top of the stairs here, you see that there's a couple of braziers lit with that very soft, very cool blue teal flames. You see two statues stand here between what appears to be a door. The statues are not of the same masked figure, but they are still figures wearing masks, holding what appear to be like maces in their hands. And you see each of these statues are covered in purple crystals, much like the body found in the center of the room. And here you see there's a bit of a stone platform that leads up to a door that is currently sealed shut.
Okay. So we're gonna carefully. We're gonna get right here. And then I'm going to very carefully look over the door. Specifically, I'm going to look for, along the walls, for opening mechanisms, locking mechanisms, slots for odd-shaped objects, like, I don't know, puzzle pieces or, things that like may look like, it's designed as a receptacle. Basically, anything mechanical in nature, that sort of thing.
Yeah, so you go ahead and roll a investigation for me.
Oh, baby. Investigation. In 14.
Nice. So you take a look around the door, and as you do, you kind of try to like feel along the walls and along the door itself, but everything is just carved, smooth stone. Things you do notice, however, is right at the base of the door, there's these two sort of circular rocks on the floor. You try to push them, but they don't move. And you see one side has two glass jars. And in the dim light, you can see they're filled with some sort of liquid that appears a very deep crimson color. And to the right of it, you see there is a scroll laying next to another jar that currently sits empty.
Oh boy. All right. Is the scroll open at all?
No, it is rolled up shut.
Okay. He's going to take out his thieves' tools. And he's going to very carefully,
Okay.
he doesn't want to remove the scroll from the pedestal. in any way, shape, or form. It does. Do I? All right. I guess I should ask. Does my roll allow me to know if it's trapped or weighted or any of that sort of thing?
Your investigation check.
If I had to make a new
looking over
check.
everything. Yeah, no, you're good. I'm looking over it all. You can't see like any signs of it being a trap or like a pressure plate. It does seem to just be carved into the stone floor.
Okay. So then, okay, all right. If it's not trapped, then he's gonna carefully take the scroll. Like he's gonna very carefully take the scroll, and then see if he can't unwind it and read. You know, assuming it's in a language he can read.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. Well, while you do that, Resh is going to kind of look back over the party as Taffy goes to investigate the door, and he'll look over at Nurse Shellis and he'll say, believe we're going to have to do something to get this door open.
Probably. It's all that on the table.
The book is open to what appears to be a strange passage of sorts written in deep drow.
Can Rochelle try to read it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely read it. You know, as you step up to the altar and look at the open book, though the writing is faded, you are able to still decipher it. And I will send you what that is so you may read that aloud for us. If he wants to.
It says, come the blade, come the hour, come the blood, come the power. Those who cower within the darkness of the Spider Queen's web must give up that which fills their veins with devotion, fear, and dread.
Oh, I don't like what this is implying.
Oh. So it wants a blood sacrifice.
Specifically, those who cower within the darkness of the Spider Queen's web. Very, very slowly look across everybody.
Resh
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna say Resh seems kind of thoughtful about that, and he'll say, yeah, it certainly does imply some sort of blood sacrifice, perhaps, of a Lolthite worshipper.
Let's look at this in terms of the stanzas. So clearly it involves a blade, come the hour. Blood, power, some sort of power that you gain something legit. As you said, a Lolthite worshiper must give up that which fills their veins with devotion, fear, and dread. I'll just sort of look up at the remaining party members.
Puzzle
So,
Any thoughts, Arca or Aoife?
Thinking. I mean, blood seems like an obvious answer, but it has to be something more than just blood. Devotion, fear, and dread.
I suppose in some kind of reverent way?
Yes. Taffy,
What?
turn and look up the stairs.
So then,
Can I get your opinion on this riddle?
so with the scroll still in hand, he will make his way, you know, just kind of pop on back down the stairs. He takes off he pulls down his face mask over here. He's like, sure, sir. And by the way, here's I found this up there. There's some jars of something red inside of them, and then there's this scroll on the other pedestal with another jar.
I think Theronians tend to make poison reverenced Theron.
Huh. And, you know, with the poison theme, fills their veins with, so, you know, he's thinking about fills,
What must give up that which fills their veins with devotion, fear, and dread.
you think it's some kind of, like, mental trial or something? Like you drink some kind of, I don't know, liquid and it sends you into
Giving up.
Probably, let's see, devotion, what you're most devoted to, whatever you fear the most, and whatever you dread the most, or something along those lines.
Well, I mean, devotion, fear, and dread, I think, just goes back to both.
So
Yeah.
have to give up both?
Somehow I don't think conversion is what Veyron had in
No,
mind.
no, I don't think that's what that is. But
Ari, do you have any thoughts?
Ari's been kind of just standing there quietly, his, hands on his hips. And as everyone kind of discusses it, he says, well, I feel like at first the answer seems like it might be blood, but what if it's... This might be a weird reach, but what if it's like someone's heart?
Does fill veins with blood, yeah. And devotion, fear, and
fear,
there are
dread.
potions. So the heart of a wolf,
And then Taffy kind of looks over at the corpse on the floor.
Well, we only have one wolfite worshiper around us, and I'm not sacrificing him, so.
Well, what about that dead thing in the entryway? Do you think it might still have its heart?
It's petrified, I sincerely doubt it.
Oh, well, I mean, it didn't say have to, be a recent heart, right?
It does say come the blade, come the hour, so I'm assuming we have to do it.
Well,
I mean, sacrifices do tend to have to be fresh.
dang fresh sacrifices. I really don't feel comfortable sacrificing somebody. I don't know, maybe...
Well, this is a temple. I'm sure some of the back rooms might have something.
Oh yeah, jarred hearts.
Well, temples do tend to have storage rooms, right?
yes, usually. I mean, that's where you'd keep, like different sort of implements. So maybe there's a heart lying around, or a person. Not that I want to do the murder thing or the sacrifice thing, but
Look, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to do this, but a lot of people's lives are on the line, and now that includes Ari's father, so maybe you get your asses in gear and realize that you might have to kill somebody. Okay?
All right, let's check that other side room.
He's just so annoying.
Well, Ari will just say, well, let's hurry. We'll go check the other one that everyone else pointed out. He'll kind of be the first to kind of start heading back for the door.
Yep.
Marshall's going to wait for Taffy to go before they follow behind.
Yeah, Taffy will head out.
Go on.
He does leave the scroll with Narcellus.
No, we'll keep it. And he'll sort of follow behind everybody at the back, just very much looking at everybody in like this "you've got to be fucking kidding me" kind of way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so we're all going to the room.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm just gonna yoink all of you way over here.
Whoosh.
Oh. I lost Narcellus. That's fine.
Else is not a part of the yoink.
Yeah, for real.
Damn.
Okay, that's fine. We're just putting you all in a vague group shape here. So you all come back into the large main room where the carved stone table laid that you had drank the drow poison from. And you now head over to the door that some of you had said before that you kind of wanted to go check out. And again, as you approach, as soon as one of you gets close enough, the ground again begins to tremble, the door shakes, and then begins to slowly fall and sink down into the ground. And before you opens a new room. Need a second to reveal this whole thing. There we go. And this new room that has opened for you appears to be a more casual sort of sitting area for those who might have used this temple at one point. You see there's a few carpets scattered on the ground made of like what would have once been very pretty purple and blue colors, but now they're old and dirty and covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. It's much the same for a few of the sofas and chairs that you see laying about the walls of the room, where everything seems to have been eaten away by age and weather. But yeah, and Ari will kind of venture into the room first, and there is immediately to your left inside the room another doorway leading to another room further in the temple.
So, a couple questions.
Mm-hmm.
Are these like, is this furniture?
Mm-hmm.
Mostly furniture? Okay.
Yeah, so like you got like a little table here. There's like some, lounge sofas. You got like some chairs sitting around. Yeah.
Okay. Nothing that looks like, do they have any like, I guess it wouldn't really matter too much. Like, so this is, yeah, okay. It's probably a lounging area. As opposed to, are there any cups or bowls or anything like that may still have not been, like, overturned or anything like that? Any sign of recent activity?
At a glance, not that you see. You see there are a couple of what appear to be broken plates on the floor, and on the table, as you get a little closer, there's a couple of very old, like, mugs that had once seen use, but now they all seem to also be covered in dust and cobwebs, alongside the remains of a shattered vase as well.
Okay. It's like, it looks clear in here. I guess we should, come on guys, let's move to the next room. I don't think that we're gonna get anything out of this one.
Ari will nod in agreement, say, "That sounds good to me."
Is this a table or a rug?
The
I think it's
the rectangle there is a rug.
Okay. I just want to make sure before I stood on top of it.
Yeah, you're good.
climbs on table.
Climbs on table.
Yeah, for real. And so you all come into the room. Just throwing y'all in here. And you approach the second door within the room to open it. And as it begins to slide down, much in the same fashion as the others, as soon as it does, you begin to hear a hissing noise from the other side.
Taffy immediately
Oh, no.
freaks out.
Close the door. Close the door.
Snake, snake.
We're not gonna handle.
It's here.
Oh, no.
It's come from my dreams. It's here.
Oh
Taffy.
no! But you hear this
Backs
like
into the
weird
table.
hissing and like slithering noise as the door opens, and you see a storage room within, filled now with odd little slug-like creatures and a very large spider looming at the other end of the room. And they all look immediately at you guys as soon as the door opens. But that is going to be where we leave off tonight's session.
Taffy's immediately relieved that it's not snakes.
Not the spider.
Yeah, spider, little spooter.
Aoife has probably seen
Little.
so many spiders in the past 24 hours.
Literally so many
Yeah.
spiders. So many spiders.
The Underdark is made of spiders.
It
Oh,
really
wait.
is.
She's like, this one's
Yeah.
just a little bigger.
Taffy's gonna have
Yeah.
one more idea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's like, wait, spiders. They were like drow, right? Specifically the
What?
ones that followed.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, Narshels, but I think we found our heart.
Oh.
Okay. That's not how that works.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Hearts.
I don't know.
I don't think the spider worships Lolth.
Well, maybe
It did. If it was a drow, then it.
once upon a time, maybe it did.
That's not how it works.
I feel like this is a pretty solid plan.
Just throw the spider corpse at the. Just like, here you go.
Just taking the heart out.
You just take the whole thing, why don't you?
Oh, yeah,
Can we like use what spell did we use to turn Taffy into a spider?
Oh God.
Can we just use that to turn the spider into a drow?
No.
if only it worked that way.
We're just gonna shortcut this puzzle. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, for real. Alright, but yes, that is going to be it for us tonight, guys. Thank you all for joining us. It's been great having you all. Thank you, chat,
Yay.
for everyone who's hung out with us. Otherwise, have a great night. Have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next week.
See you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, baby, we're gonna have to fight a bunch of spooters. Well, slugs and spooters. And a spooter. A big spooter. It's a big spooter. Woof. Thank you so much, Sifs, for the raid. I do appreciate it. Hope COD was good. Apparently a sweater is a dress. Oh. Didn't know that. So let's see. Monday. We'll probably... I think it'll be Fear and Hunger. I think we're going to try and finish that out with Sorre. Oh, and then I have no idea what's going to happen the rest of the week. But we'll figure it out. Hope you all had a fantastic evening and morning. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, by the way. And I will see you all again on Monday. But until then, take it easy and stay safe out there in those Fey Wilds.